Hey there, everybody. Hello, hello. Happy Thursday. And welcome. Welcome to a cozy stream, the likes of which you may or may not have seen before. Guess we won't find out till we get there, huh? I'm pretty hyped for some runs today. Got a few more ships to make towards our year-long challenge, a few more notches to get on the belt. And I think it'll be fun. Alright, Battle Brothers music. You are wonderful, but we've had enough of you. Thank you. Good stuff. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, Prophet Kane, Bargol, Black Dragonfly, Imaginary Friend, Doomdrake, Chunt, Torgo, Hyrule, and Azbana. One quick sec while I fix the capture. Done and done. And my lovely lurker crew, welcome, welcome everybody. Black Dragonfly says, been addicted to the YouTube channel for a couple months, thought I would finally join in on a stream. Well, always a pleasure to hear. YouTube has started as a trickle, then became a stream, and now just a flood of people popping by the live stream for the first time ever. And it's been quite a joy. Always need to have new faces in the community, new usernames popping up in chat, new questions being asked as people explore the game. I too am hoping for some fun builds today, Doomdrake. We'll be playing Silent and then Defect, which should be pretty fun. During yesterday's stream, our victorious streak did unfortunately come to an end with this Ironclad run. And I just want to reappreciate the relic bar on this one. This was such a series of, oh, you'll get something later. Just relic after relic after relic of maybe later. Maybe later something useful will happen. But it never actually did. I mean, we dug up a Guria for heck's sake. That's pretty funny. New version of Run History Plus is out. I'm sure that I don't have that. Let's make a note of that. Oh, actually, can I see? Oh, no, I do. Yes, never mind, I do. Huzzah. I love when I find out the answer is that I don't have to do anything. Fistfuls of Cheese says, how many silent archetypes would I say there are? Feeling like every run I have to decide between poison or shivs. There are definitely more options than that. Let's take a quick look at the card library. In general, especially if you're newer to a character, I'd encourage you to try not to think of archetypes at all necessarily, and try to look at each card individually for what it adds to the deck or what fights it can solve for you. There's absolutely merits to hybrid situations sometimes in Slay the Spire. So going poison or shivs is not always an either-or question. It could be some, both, or neither. On any given run. But that said, sets of cards that work really well together in a way that can win. I'd say Silent has a couple. And usually, the way I tend to think of it in Slay the Spire, you need to assemble two functioning cores for your deck to work. You need to have a damage plan, and you need to have a block plan, a way to survive. since if you're going for a heart run at least, you can't win with just pure offense. So, on Silent, damage-wise, one of the big ones is, of course, poison. Pick up poison cards, Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Bouncing Flask, what have you, and then multiply that poison with the Catalyst card, ideally in multiple copies, or ideally paired with Burst. But failing that, you can just stack a whole bunch of poison without using Catalyst, get to 100 or so, and you'll win just about any fight. So that's one of the offensive options. You can also go Shivs. Of course, the card accuracy makes Shivs do more damage, and there are many sources of Shiv on the Silent. Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger. Anytime you're doing attack damage with Silent, you can also multiply that with Terror. This is a very important card that combos with a whole bunch of the sort of attack archetypes on Silent. Now, when you're going with Shivs, you can also pair that with stuff like Thousand Cuts, After Image, or Envenom, powers that activate per card. There's a definite card spam archetype that the Silent can kind of lean into, where you play these powers that give you per card benefits, and then just play as many cards as possible. So those are two of the most glaring offensive options for Silent, but there's a few more. Silent can make do with a whole host of other attacks in the card pool. Basic stuff like Dagger Throw, Flying Knee, Quick Slash, and Dagger Spray won't get you that far on their own. But if you can boost your damage output with Strength from, say, a Shuriken or the Vajra, or even just a Duvu Doll, a Gurya, any of the different ways you can gain Strength on Silent, these can all make these basic attacks do quite a bit more. If you have a lot of draw and discard, Eviscerate in particular can be a card that you can absolutely use as the damage plan on Silent, with the intent being a very small deck that draws and discards many cards per turn, using that to play Eviscerate multiple times. Finisher can also work, either paired with Shivs or with the aforementioned draw and discard stuff for bonus damage per attack. Flechette's another uncommon. Also has a very niche kind of role. This card can hit for well over 100 damage if well utilized, as we've shown a couple of times. Now, actually getting any of these weird attacks to functionally work on the Silent can be a real challenge, and it is fairly dependent on the relics that you found, but all of them can be the basis, really, for a damage engine. Another one that often gets overlooked, Skewer. X cost, deal 7, upgraded 10 damage X times. If you've got the Ice Cream Relic, or any other way to generate a lot of energy on one turn, Skewer can be truly ridiculous. Some of these cards really only pop off with certain relics. For example, the Necronomicon, doubling the first 2 cost attack each turn, can be a real game changer for things like Predator, Riddle with Holes, or Dash, some of Silent's other uncommon attacks. But if you're ignoring stuff like all of these different varied attacks, Predator, Flechette's Finisher, Eviscerate, Dash, Backstab, Sneaky Strike, Flying Knee, Dagger Throw, All Out Attack, all of these cards, if they're not in your perception of things that are useful to you, then I would encourage you to look at them a little bit more intensely, because there's a lot of good ways to make them do damage for you. Another thing that can be really effective on the Silent, damage-wise, is a sort of passive, power-based offense. We've shown a couple of times decks that rely on primarily 2 cards. Noxious Fumes for poison every turn, and Caltrops to do damage whenever you're attacked. If you pair these 2 powers with very good defense, often requiring some combination of footwork, block cards, malaise, well-laid plans, and piercing wail, then if that block game is very strong, you can let your powers just whittle down any foe, including the heart, thanks to the massive amount of damage that Caltrops will do to that enemy. Hamanu33, thanks for 11 months, almost a full year. And speaking of defensively, We talked about some of the offensive options there. Defensively, Silent has a pretty good starting deck with 5 Defends, Survivor, and Neutralize. A lot of the cards in the Silence card pool don't block for much more than 5. I mean, you've got Cloak and Dagger at 6, Dodge Roll at 4 times 2, and then anything else that's better is 2 cost. Dash is 10, Leg Sweep is 11, and that's about it. So getting large amounts of block on Silent usually involves this card here, Footwork, to gain Dexterity. The Relic Kunai can also get you there. And there's a few other unique ways, such as with Potions, to gain a lot of Dexterity, which can make a big difference. Pairing well with that is Sources of Weaken, very abundant on this character. The weak status effect percentage reduces enemy damage. Useful-ish in Act 1 or so, but the further you get into the run, the better Weaken becomes. So having it as a part of your Silent deck is always a good idea. Another tool at Silent's disposal, Strength Reduction through Malaise and Piercing Wail. Really good for taking down enemies that are hitting multiple times. Again, particularly the heart, but also bosses in general. Or any fight where there's multiple enemies, Piercing Wail does a good job at as well. And of course, who could forget Wraith Form? Where are you? Last card. For Intangibility, a couple of turns of outright invincibility. Timed well, Wraith Form can be the best defensive card in the entire game. C Squared says, I think the Caltrops run you just loaded up on the YouTube is a good example of a non-archetype Silent run. I think so. There's definitely lots of creative ways for this character to achieve victory. Glad we're talking about her, because we're going to be playing her momentarily here. Welta says, do you lose Dexterity per turn with Wraith Form? Yes. It gives you a debuff that says, at the end of your turn, lose 1 Dexterity. If you have a charge of the Artifact buff when you play the Wraith Form, then you'll block the entire effect. And you'll just gain Intangible, lose 1 Artifact. No ongoing effects occur whatsoever. And that can be a really good way to make Wraith Form quite nice. Pair it with something like a Panacea. This colorless card. Lets you gain Artifact. Upgraded, you could even gain 2. Play Panacea before Wraith Form, and you won't lose a thing. And that's right, though. One last thing I wanted to mention, its own little unique archetype on Silent is Grand Finale. Fitting a similar role to Eviscerate, Grand Finale has a more conditional aspect to it. You have to have no cards in the draw pile at all to play this, but if you succeed that condition, oh boy, the payoff is huge. Grand Finale works best with lots of variable card draw. Cards that can draw 0, 1, 2, or 3. Well, no, you don't need a card that draws 0, of course. The ability to draw, 1, 2, 3, or 4 variably can help you get to exactly 0 in the draw pile. And ideally, you want access to well-laid plans so that you can retain the Grand Finale from turn to turn. And yes, Orange Pellets will also remove the negative of Wraith Form, as well as purging any negative Dexterity you've accumulated so far. That's good talk. Let's see if we can put some of that into practice with the Silence. So, usually like to look at my map a little bit before I commit to a path. Particularly on Silent, I'm averse to an elite on floor 6 especially. That's the earliest an elite can spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'll notice that's exactly when rest sites and elites begin to spawn. First 5 floors can only contain enemies, question marks, or shops. Everything else has a restriction on when and where it can appear. Oh, and I already see the path I think I want to try to take. Look at this juicy 3 elite after a rest site. With a loaded shop in the middle of it all, too. Love that we're fighting Guardian as our ranked boss. The Guardian is, at least for Silent, the easiest of the 3 bosses to get past. Guardian requires consistent blocking, as well as having some kind of passive damage plan. And that's exactly what Silent is very good at. Is that double snipe possible? Well, there's no sniping of our starting bonuses here. But you could get the Burning Elite for free. Not 2. If there was a Nia's Lament offered, which again there isn't. Pretty happy with the Common Relic start here. Could choose a card. Choosing a card can give you an advantage in your first couple of combats. As well as get you a bit more prepared for the first elite. But I think it's overkill in this situation. I like choose a card as a preparation for a floor 6 elite. Random Common Relic is almost always a mild positive. There's a lot of pretty good Common Relics that are broadly useful. Some of us will give us an immediate combat advantage. Some of them will give us a long-term economic advantage. But in any case, they're pretty good. And consistently quite useful. Choosing one of 3 rare cards can be a nice start to your run, but taking 15 damage at the start of the run can be pretty bad. Hit points are scarce in the first act, and there's lots of ways to lose them. So starting your run down a few is a bit of a tough time. I can take more combats if I want. So generally, particularly on Silent, I don't like taking damage as my starting option. Lastly, but certainly not leastly, we can trade the starting relic for a random boss relic, swapping the Ring of the Snake to get a different boss relic. One of 20 or so. Boss swap is always a reasonable option. I think that bears repeating. A random boss relic is going to be, on average, a good start, but has about a 20% chance of being a difficult, or a very difficult start. So I think it's a high-risk, high-reward option. Can be a very fun way to play. We tried a month back in March or so, where we swapped our starting relic on each and every run. I found that was overall a detriment to us. I think that the boss swap is best in Act 1s where you have flexible pathing, where you can take either a bunch of rest sites or a bunch of elites, and you don't have to choose before finding out what the boss relic is. I also think the swap tends to be a little bit better on Defect and Watcher, a little bit worse on Ironclad and Silent, but again, it's on average pretty good for all 4 characters. It's also a really good way to force yourself out of your comfort zone. If you want unique, highly unusual runs, taking a random boss relic is going to get you that a lot of the time. I'm going to be taking Common Relic here. We get a simple 7 max HP start. Nothing fancy, but definitely not something I'm unhappy with. How many events do I want? 1 or 2? Not 3 or 4. Okay, so we want to go this way. That feels right. Do 1, 2, 3, 4 combats before the first elite. One of these maybe is in a random thing too. Ooh. Do I dare defend 3 times? I think I do dare. 2 slime fight where the small slime rolls more than 12 health, so he's a bit of a toughie. Always a challenge. Looks like a pretty good set of starting draws, although the couple of slimes we get are gonna mess us up here. It was all going so well. Next turn could hurt. Next turn could hurt. Okay, we lucked out. We lucked out. Hey there, Onomatopoeia. Over halfway, any thoughts on how the runs to 400 wins has felt having to repeat the character after a loss? It is definitely a different feeling. Has been frustrating at times, particularly on this character, the Silent, who we have experienced our longest loss streak with. I think we had 7 losses in a row with this character at one point. That said, I haven't really felt the impact too much. We really haven't... as long as I don't lose more than once in a row, I suppose. I really enjoy it, is another way to phrase it. I've really liked getting to reattempt one time the character that I just failed on. Especially if we have a run that dies quickly in Act 1 or Act 2. I really like going back to the same character and sort of getting to reattempt and rectify things. That's really been enjoyable for me. But when we end up stuck on the same character for more than 4 or so hours, that can be a little frustrating. So on average, I've had slightly mixed feelings about it, but I do think there's really good aspects to it. And I do really like our... I do really, really like our results so far with this year-long challenge. Here's a way I can phrase it. If I lose the next 50 games in a row, I will still be above 50% win rate for the challenge so far. And I don't think I'm going to do that. I think that's unlikely. Anyway, looking at the cards that are directly in front of us right now. Last time we took a Catalyst with no poison cards, we got very embarrassed because we immediately found like Shuriken and then a bunch of good attacks, and it was Molten Egg or something. The Catalyst ended up being useless the whole run, and we just carried around fruitlessly. One of the early good picks for Silent, Dagger Spray here. Dagger Spray is 1, a really good early upgrade, hitting all enemies twice for significant damage, and 2, a helpful answer to multi-enemy fights for Silent, something that this character can really struggle with. So I would happily take a Dagger Spray here. This immediately improves our output in most combats, but especially combats with multiple enemies. And should get us the first step towards being prepared for our first elite here. Don't think I want to do 6 combats. Maybe it's correct. Heck yeah, give me some potions. Look at 3, take the 2 best ones. That's a good one. Ghost in a Jar in the potion belt is a beautiful thing here in Act 1. You can easily trade this for about 20 health against any of the, against either Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin. We can probably trade this for about 20 health, or it could be something that we end up carrying to the end of the run, especially if we find an early potion belt. I think the other potion... Let's see, power versus energy. I'm reasonably likely to use this second potion to save a couple of hit points in one of these 2 combats, because we're highly likely to find a new potion in one of the next 2 combats. For those unfamiliar with how potion drops in Slay the Spire work, Slay the Spire has quite a few... hidden, I guess I would call them streak breaker mechanics, because that's what the similar functions are used in other games to do. Your chance of finding a potion in Spire is constantly changing. Every time you find a potion after a combat, your odds of getting one in the next combat go down by 10%. Every time you don't find a potion after a combat, your odds of finding one go up by 10%. So the fewer potions you've seen, the more likely they are to drop, and vice versa. That chance resets at the beginning of each act to a baseline of 40%. This event that we just found doesn't count towards that chance. So we had one fight where we didn't get a potion. So now our potion chance for the next fight is 50%. So I want to use a potion that's going to be useful in the next combat. And I think that's going to be an energy potion. We immediately roll into a shop. I'm wishing I'd spent slightly less money on... that, but could be convinced to take a Dagger Throw here for 25 gold. We have another shop coming up later this act. We do, right? Do like Dagger Throw. 10% additively, yeah, so 40 goes to 50, goes to 60. 1 gold short of the card remove, unfortunately. Not going to buy an outmaneuver. Don't really want a poison stab. I am going to take an early dagger throw for 25 gold. It gives us a further advantage in our next combat. And I like dagger throw as an early attack because it gives you the ability to discard cards from your hand, which can be useful on this character. To interact with certain relics, to give you the ability to take other cards like Sneaky Strike. That sort of deal. Might be where the energy potion gets involved. Oh yeah. Unless we have a kill. We do have a kill, right? Yes. Alright. You get to live potion, but there's the potion that we found. And there's a terror. Also, Caltrops and Piercing Whale, two pretty good cards otherwise. But I think, especially with 2 attacks already added to the deck, it's imperative that we take this one. Terror lets us apply 99 vulnerable, essentially just letting us do 1.5 times damage with all of our attacks to a particular foe for the entire rest of the fight. One of the most important entry points into doing good attack damage as the Silent is Terror, I think. Panther Prison, thanks for 7 months of pantsless solidarity. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube. And Mango Tonics, thanks for 21 months. 7 times 3. Happy Thursday to you. I like both Caltrops and Piercing Whale quite a lot as silent cards, but usually not as much until I get to Act 2. We are going to go Fire Potion, Ghost in a Jar. That's a good set of potions right there. Is it good enough to go for the Burning Elite? No. No, it's not. Because we could still lose to a superpowered Lagavulin. I'd much rather get an upgrade, get a couple more card rewards, and try to fight 3 later elites this act. This is almost suicide. Almost. So, these lice are a little tricky. They're easiest if you can kill them in 1 hit, because then you avoid triggering their curl-up effect. I think that's what we'll do. If we use Terror on this one, then Dagger Throw can instantly KO it. I can defend and take 3. Unless the Dagger Throw draws Survivor or Neutralize, in which case that'll be even better. But not. I think it would be an egregious waste of the Fire Potion to use it there. We can get much better results from that. Give me the money. Alright, I can, but don't have to, take Poison Stab, Slice, or Sucker Punch. This is actually a good time for either Slice or Sucker Punch. Normally cards that I don't think are particularly good. Slice is just a free strike, which is pretty good with Terror. Particularly for the elites of Act 1. Slice is really, really useful here for helping this deck have output on 3 energy. If I take Slice, we're going to have to remove a strike at the shop, though. It's just going to be required for our continued survival. And it will go good with future card draw, such as backflips and acrobatics, things I'm already thinking about because Silent has such a large starting deck. Yeah, let's take a Slice. Pretty happy with the Slice here. And we're going to upgrade Dagger Spray first for the additional damage to all targets. It's the highest raw numerical upgrade, which is usually what I'm looking at. Dagger Throw gets +3, Slice gets +3. Dagger Spray is not only +4, but +4 to all enemies, which is a highly, highly valuable upgrade. For example, here it's doing double value because we're hitting 2 targets. This is one of the easier fights in this act. Just have to do decent damage to both of these, and the fight's over swiftly. They've got pretty simple attacking buffing rules that make them easy to exploit as well. They can't attack 3 times in a row, so if this fungi beast is attacking us this turn, that means it's not attacking us next turn. but likewise, one that's buffing is always attacking you on the next turn. Blade Dance. I said I could take a Sneaky Strike if I took Dagger Throw. You've discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. Got a fairly high base damage value, and we have Terror. I actually quite like Sneaky Strike as probably the final damage card added for now. I like it quite a lot more than Shiv's, than Blade Dance. Does the same damage, but with less total cards played, which can be an advantage. And we already want an Acrobatics, right? Let's give the Sneaky Strike a try. Okay. We've got good health. I think we've got good damage output. Let's see how this first elite goes. It's the 3 sentries, meaning I'm very happy to have an upgraded Dagger Spray. And pretty happy to have this Fire Potion. Pretty tempted to use it to get an early kill. Can I use it to get a kill on this turn? That's the important question. Yes, easily. So I think I will. That way I can play Strike, Slice, Defend, just outright KO this one, actually. Because this is 12 damage, plus 20. I'd rather kill this one than this one. So we'll kill the back one. Block, take 5, lose the potion. Preventing getting... If you can kill 1 sentry on turn 1 and prevent those 3 dazed, it's such a big deal. Usually you want to kill either the front or the back to sort of desynchronize the remaining sentries. You don't want them to be attacking on the same turn, because you want to be able to make use of every block card that you draw, no matter what turn you draw it on. No, that's exactly 15 damage, so let's just discard the Neutralize. Could play it here. Discard the Ascender's Bay, and that lets me Terror you? Okay, that's even better, actually. Although we're not going to get to play the Terror. In fact, I'll even take 5 just to make sure this front sentry is dead. Oof, not the right draws. Okay, this is acceptable. I think we could have, with a bit better luck, had maybe 10 more health at the end of that fight, but I still think we're in very good shape here. We get Bronze Scales, an immediately useful relic. We have 3 thorns now, and any foe that hits us will take 3 damage back. If we want to double that damage, we could take Caltrops. Or we could take a form of card draw. Expertise says draw cards until you have 6 in hand. It's an unusual form of card draw, but not a bad one. Especially not if we have access to discard stuff. I think it's a little premature, especially since it doesn't have any added effects. It's no backflip or acrobatics here. I think both of these are a little too early, because they will reduce our ability to fight these fights, which we're still looking to win. So I think I'm going to skip, but I'd really like to be able to take this expertise. I want it to be good, I just don't think it is. Alright, what's in the box? Darkstone Periapt. Max health when you get a curse. Thing is, curses are pretty bad, and should be avoided at most costs. So, taking a relic that requires you to take a curse, usually not on my MO. I think I'd rather take the Sapphire Key, one of 3 that we need to get to Act 4. Be on my way. That said, the Darkstone Periapt sometimes can be a very powerful and good... Yikes, by the way. Sometimes can be really good. Only I'd drawn the Dagger Throw. Could save 12, but again, I think we can do better here or here. Assuming we even get to go to the second elite at this point. Ouch. At least Slice or Tactician. I don't think so. Don't want a second Slice. Don't think we want a Tactician with just Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike. Maybe if I had an Acrobatics. But I think this Tactician is also premature. Would have preferred a Prepared or something. Alright, let's see how this elite goes. It is the Gremlin Knob. We do not draw terror early, but we do draw a lot of damage. This is feeling like we'll be using the Ghost in a Jar on turn 3. We'll see. Okay, there's terror. Unfortunately, I have to go Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, Terror. And then next turn, yeah, we just don't even have a kill here. Because if I play Terror, I can't then afford to play Sneaky Strike. Good reason to upgrade the Terror, I suppose. So this never kills next turn, obviously. So we will be using the Ghost in Jar. I think that means I go Terror Survivor. Take 6 here. I might as well block for 1. As if we don't kill next turn, to do 17, which just means 2 strikes. And we're dead anyway. Easy. Didn't die. Alright, we lost our potion, but we get Wing Boots, which can let us ignore pathing. As well as a useful potion, and there's some card draw that I do like, a Backflip. 5 block and draw 2. Great for the Guardian. Great for just making a stuffy deck feel a little bit smaller, too. And if we can get our hands on more than 3 energy, Backflip's really going to start to pop off, too. So I'll happily take a Backflip at this point, especially since we just defeated the only Gremlin Knob we'll ever have to face. Get some interesting options here. I honestly don't hate another Dagger Throw. Corpse Explosion's an interesting option. Mostly I want to remove cards at this point. Virtual256, thanks for that full year of support. Virtual256 says, not sleeping for 7 days makes 1 week. But what does sebbing for 12 months make? You're really doing a good job if you sub for 12 months. So our removal would absolutely be one of our 5 strikes here. Could Dolly's Mirror duplicate a card? The only card I'd want to duplicate is the upgraded one. Dagger Spray Plus? I don't think I would pay 158 gold for another Dagger Spray Plus. Especially if it means no card remove. So let's just dunk the strike. And I think I'm going to keep the rest of the cash. Could even go to this shop and remove another strike with a Wing Boots charge. I'm not sure that I'm going to do that. Speaking of, how are we in this next elite fight? It's either Lagavulin or Sentries. Do I want to buy a potion to help out? I think Strength Potion would go a long way. Or I could buy the Dexterity Potion for the Guardian. That could also help. Hey there, Merle. How you doing? Kind of a bit of an interesting position on Silent here. We picked up Terror and some decent attacks, including Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike. We've got Wing Boots, as well as some other decent relics here, facing down something that isn't a Gremlin Knob. And then Guardian with 24 health currently. It's a little hard to know what to do. Yeah, very mild start. That's right. I think it could get very wild with a decent relic from here. I'm hoping I'm going to channel the hovering kite to appear and take us on a discard run. I guess that would mean Dagger Throw is the purchase, but I think we want a potion here. And reviewing our options, we go with the Strength Potion to try to help us out against the elite. Yeah. Ooh, this is a good one for Forge Potion, right? What is this? Survivor... I can't do Survivor Terror Sneaky. But I could if I Forge Pot. That helps us kill the back one really quickly. Because we'll do 4 plus 24 plus 13. How much is that? Is that a turn 1 kill? Plus 13. 41. Dang it. Okay, so we should probably target the front one if we do that then. Forge Pot, a lot harder to utilize. Well, it won't be against Guardian. Against the Guardian, the Forge Pot will be exceptionally good. So I think I'm going to Strength Potion instead. Let's do it this way. Pretty similar, actually, in terms of outcome. But we get to keep the, as far as I'm concerned, better potion for the boss. We get to do more damage with the Dagger Spray as well. That feels nice. Here we block for 5, and then we strike one of these two. I think we want to play, ideally, 3 attacks next turn. So let's make sure we're killing the one that would be attacking me while I do that. 8 plus 8 doesn't kill. That Dagger Throw. Strike does kill. Beautiful. Alright, pretty clean Sentry's fight with that Strength Potion. I'm pretty incentivized to rest here, I guess. We get max health and a Regal Pillow, which will heal us a ton upon visiting a rest site. And there's the Prepared I wanted. Draw 1, discard 1. Also a Predator for next turn draw 2. Pretty useful with Terror in general, but I'm thinking we want to bring Sneaky Strike more online here. Or prepare for an Eviscerate. Go defend, terror, neutralize. Get him. Take 1, win the fight. Blah. And another potion, so I'll just chug the fruit juice for the immediate 5 max HP. Pick up the fire pot, and there's acrobatics too. Yeah. Could even maybe justifiably take an upgrade dodger roll, but I love acrobatics here for the draw 3, discard 1. We're really hoping now to kind of be able to cycle back to our best cards repeatedly. This almost makes me want to upgrade the Sneaky Strike. Almost. Actually, does make me wonder what I do want to upgrade. Thinking acrobatic. If I'm planning on using the Blessing of the Forge, we're not going to upgrade here. Sorry, not going to rest before Guardian. We're going to upgrade one of our cards, and that card is, and then plan on using the Blessing of the Forge to win the Guardian fight decisively. I'm thinking one of our draw upgrades should be the choice, either the Prepared or the Acrobatics. And if I'm planning on using the Blessing of the Forge, I think the Acro will play best with that. But in terms of what's better later on, maybe the Prepared? Ah, heck, let's upgrade Acro. And this is... I'll just use the Blessing of the Fort Chair. Upgrade all of this. For this fight. Although some of these would be good to upgrade. I think we just want the sheer numeric benefit of all of this. Getting all these blocks upgraded especially is very important. Can I use the potion before the discard? I think I can queue it up, but it's not going to work how you want it to. Like, it won't kick in until after I select a card to get discarded. I guess we can discard the Dagger Spray. We do a little bit less damage this turn, but I get to go Terror, Strike, Slice. It's good enough. But yeah, I'll show you, I guess. So, it's gone from the Potion Belt. Nothing in hand is upgraded. Discard a card. It goes to the discard pile. Then everything gets upgraded. Sneaky strike? Yeah. That's a little sketchy next turn. I can block for... We'll be attacked for 20. This only blocks for 13. Let's see if we can do better. Or worse. Can also do worse. Looks a little bit better. Taking 4. Note that if Thorns causes the Guardian to curl up, it doesn't happen mid-attack, like you'd expect. Neither does the Guardian's Thorn... Actually, we don't even have Thorns right now. That's right. No Thorns. Steel. Cool, those draws coming up. Perfect. Could not have asked for better draws. GG. Some intriguing options here. Burst, dupe a skill. Currently that's just our blocks and our draws, so I don't think Burst has a whole lot going for us here. Doppelganger. Next turn, draw X and gain X energy. Doppelganger can be a nice way of kind of carrying over your energy from turn to turn. Not as excited about it here. Or Malaise. For X cost, reduce an enemy's strength permanently by X and weaken them. Don't have a lot of access to weaken in this deck currently, so Malaise really helps get our defense started. Especially against particularly foes like the Book of Stabbing in Act 2. This could help a lot. So I'm definitely leaning towards Malaise here. Very energy-thirsty deck at the moment. Any amount of additional energy we can find will be hugely, hugely beneficial to our output. So that's what we're hoping to see from a boss relic here. Unfortunately, literally none of these provide energy. But fortunately, I see some pretty spicy options here. So, option A. Pandora's Box. Transform all strike and defend cards. That would be 9 transformed cards. Although we don't have any extra special bonus like a ceramic fish to really advantage us for taking the box, I think it's pretty good here. Option B, the empty cage. Remove 2 cards from this deck. I'd probably shrink 2 strikes, maybe 1 strike, 1 defend, which would dramatically improve our ability to draw the sneaky strike along the discard stuff, dramatically improve our ability to get terror in play early. I think that's pretty good too. Or the tiny house. Just give us a bunch of stuff. A potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, 1 card reward, 1 upgrade. Tiny house is not as bad as many would expect. A bunch of small bonuses do add up to 1 moderate-sized bonus, but it is ultimately, at the end of the day, only a moderate bonus. And if you can get more out of another boss relic, you should strongly consider it. Yeah, box into remove all would be pretty hype. Ailey's, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Let's see what's in the box. I tend to like transforms, and I think almost no matter what we get, we're going to end up with some very powerful cards here. Transforms have a fairly decent chance of being rare, because all cards, regardless of their rarity, have an equal chance of appearing from a transform. So it's really about the number of cards, not the rarity. And that can result in, well, multiple rares showing up. Oh my. Well, I have to say that this is probably a lot better than removing all the cards. We get some incredibly nice stuff here. Thing A, the other half of the discard engine. Another copy of Prepared, a Tools of the Trade, and a Tactician. Thing B is some immediate utility in a Die for upfront damage and an Alchemize for potion generation. Thing C is Poison. Bouncing Flask and Catalyst together give us a damage plan for bosses in the late game. So that could be the beginning of our strategy for defeating the heart. Basically, all this deck needs now is a metric ton of upgrades, and with Wing Boots, I bet we can make that happen. Oh yeah. Can we ever? Is there anything at this point that I would like to remove from the deck? Take a quick assessment here. Are any of these cards actually bad? Not really, actually. Almost all of these are useful in their own right. Especially on 3 energy. Like the Slice is still decent. The Deflect is decent, even though we don't have any bonuses for them, just because we don't have enough energy to play our other cards. Need some block now, though. We have a few block cards. What we need is the ability to make this deck as a whole more energy efficient, and there's a lot of ways to do that. We have 4 or 5 different cards that can be upgraded. Terror, Tools of the Trade, Tactician especially, Alchemize. All of these get energy reductions when upgraded. So if we can get some, or better yet, all of them upgraded, our ability to play cards is going to dramatically improve. And that's what's going to really make the game different here for us. And we either do that by upgrading them one at a time at rest sites, or by getting everything upgraded at the same time with something like Apotheosis. Of course, if I go to this shop, I can't afford an Apotheosis. So I think we just shoot for rest sites at the moment. So I'm thinking about going something like this. Intentionally pathing towards this rest site and then this elite. If we're ready for the elite by the time we get there, we'll fight it. If not, we'll Wing Boots over here and continue to upgrade stuff until we are ready. Warp Tongs would help a lot, too. Random upgrades are very useful once you've gotten a Pandora's box, because there's no longer any chance of a starter card being upgraded. Chances of an infinite this run, very low currently. Well, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, not that low. I would need several more removes and the right relics. Pretty unlikely. With upgrades, I'm there already. Surely not without a... Because of acro backflip or acro prepared? Yeah, I was thinking we need at least one more reflex or something. Or another acrobatics or an expertise would work too. If we had the expertise that we skipped in Act 1, we'd be there. Foolish. Oh well. It's always time. I've decided I'm going this way, by the way. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. Nice. Okay, discard. We're gonna play Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, a Sneaky Strike, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Agony, Agony, Neutralize. Get that 18 poison going on turn 1. That's a pretty good start. Easiest way to beat Chosen is to kill Chosen by turn 3. Guess I'll do this to make it easy on me. Swap that Dex pot out for Liquid Memories. Crippling Cloud on 3 energy, tough to justify. Better with the Catalyst, though. What would cause me to accept losing a substantial amount of gold to the Masked Bandits? Being on a speed run. And deciding that it's faster to not fight them, even if it costs me all my money. I do remember running into situations long ago when I was first figuring out A20 where I would refuse, or where I would pay up my money because they would kill me in the combat, but somewhere along the way I trained myself not to make decks that would ever lose to them. So I almost always pick a fight with them now, because I'm almost always trying to deal with slavers. And dealing with slavers deals with the Red Mask Gang usually too. I'm not going to take this Crippling Cloud. I think it could be okay. But I don't have an upgrade to give to it. It's not a very useful turn. Probably gonna Liquid Memories the Catalyst, actually. Guess we'll just strip 2 artifacts. Keep the Alchemize for now. Oh, jeez. Okay, there's Bouncing Flask. So that'll apply 6 poison. And yeah, if I want this fight to not go on for another turn, then I want to Liquid Memories that Catalyst. Or actually, better yet, Liquid Memories the Bouncing Flask. That's even more poison than Liquid Memories Catalyst. That dies next turn. We take 8. That's not too bad. And if I'm really lucky, we can draw back into the Alchemize here. Another Catalyst, unupgraded. Fighting Collector. could take an upgraded Slice if we wanted more attack damage at this point. Feels pretty low impact, though. I'd much rather have an Eviscerate, even unupgraded, than an upgraded Slice. I don't think I want to carry around another unupgraded Catalyst, either. I'm going to pass on all this. Take our event here. Remove a card or upgrade all strikes and defends. Looks like we're removing for free. What do we choose to get rid of here? I think Slice is a decent choice. One of the prepareds is a decent choice, too. Maybe Flask? No way, right? You'd remove Catalyst before Flask, surely. Well, I guess not because it exhausts, huh? If we're looking to go infinite, it would be bouncing Flask over Catalyst. That makes sense. Let's dunk a Slice. Terror Tools Alchemize. Ignore the poison. Shiv Potion. Probably use that this fight. It's gonna be a tough fight. Thankfully we have Die for a little bit of area damage. Oh, and Dagger Spray. Not as bad as I thought, then. What am I discarding here? Okay, Sneaky Strike, we have 2 energy. Discard Tactician, we have 3. I want to do Die and Dagger Spray this turn. Let's discard the Ascender's Bane. This will be 18. This will be not quite 20. But I don't need to Sneaky Strike you. That's what I've learned. Flip. So we can actually full block if I use the Cunning Potion, or take 3. Got an Elite coming up. Already used the Alchemize this fight. Let's just take 3. Keep these 4 Slavers. Feels pretty good. Acro reliably draws that Tactician. Let's just discard this. Poison for this fight now. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. And that's before we even get any of the upgrades that we're looking for. This is almost a deck I could see Outmaneuver being decent in. No. We've got Tactician. The Tactician will do all the work for us. Okay, take an event. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. I am completely comfortable taking this. You have to pay 21 health to gain the book, and there are 3 different possibilities. One in particular deeply excites me, thanks to this card right here. So let's see which one we get. Okay, 1, 2, 3 plus 15. Gain, yes! It's here. The Necronomicon says the first attack played each turn costing 2 or more gets played twice. Sneaky Strike is a 2 or more cost attack, and it says gain 2 energy if you've discarded a card this turn. If Sneaky Strike is duplicated by the Necronomicon, it refunds not 2 but 4 energy, even though you only spent 2 on it, meaning the Sneaky Strike is now an energy generator for the deck. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, let's get some much-needed upgrades. Starting here. Is it wing boots time? Might be wing boots time. Other upgrades that matter. Prepared, and then the energy upgrades, probably. Could also think about upgrading the poison to make that more effective, particularly for the collector fight. That's true, Darkstone Periap would have just given us 6 max health. And the run ain't over yet. I'm going to jump here and upgrade. Get one of these prepared upgraded. For more draw. And we'll go here next. Long line of hooded figures offer me a knife. I'm just going to take the money. What's in the box? An Akabeko. Meaning our first attack each combat deals a bit more damage. How do I want this to go from here? If I just rest here, we can actually fight 2 elites very reasonably. BP Wipeout says, isn't that normally 99 gold? Yes, that's something that changes on Ascension 15. A15 says unfavorable events. And a lot of events will change their outcomes slightly at that point. Either giving you less money or costing more health, or otherwise having some kind of penalty applied. What about not resting into 2 elites anyway? That could work out, truthfully. That could really work out. Now, there's a chance that it doesn't work out, but I agree, that absolutely could just happen. I don't know what our odds are, though. I mean, why stop it? There's also not rest into 3 elites if you want to take the really bold play. I mean, why stop it too, right? Boots to bail. Well, once you're looking at 34 damage turn 1 from the slavers, it's a little late to bail, is the thing. I think I'm going to take the so-called save. With the 15 hit point incentive, I'm pretty content to rest here. I think we're going to need more health for Collector anyway. So let's go up to a nice amount of health. I can't believe, Merle, you advocated for any other option than this. Come on. I mean, really. Oh, that's right. All right, so here it is, Sneaky Strike. You've discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. Necronomicon says play it not once, but twice, putting us to 4 energy there. And ain't that a beautiful thing? Dadadai and Dagger Spray finish the man off. What a beautiful thing. Let's lose the poison. All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's 18. +18 +7 is 25, so we'll discard this. Use this. Agony. Neutralize. Make a new potion. Block. Alright, well, that was a pretty good turn 1 against the slavers, I have to say. Turn 2 leaves a little bit to be desired, but not much. Good fight overall. Encouraging, I would say. Might as well take that. Do I want a piercing whale? Kind of. Yeah. It's an exhausting card, and it's a good block, so I'm relatively happy with the Piercing Wail. Relatively. And I don't see a reason not to just roll into the shop. Shard is here. Shame about Tincture, though. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy, it says. What about Predator with Necronomicon? Maybe should have thought about that a little bit harder. I think Predator with Necronomicon was actually pretty good. I did overlook that. Shard with Necronomicon could unlock access to all sorts of ridiculous stuff. No pop uses or anything here. Yeah, now we could remove the other prepared. Actually, that feels pretty reasonable. I don't seem likely to give this one an upgrade when I've got many other things competing for it. And I could still buy the shard after that, which... who knows what that entails? Who knows? What am I looking to add from here, though? Burst would be amazing. More draw and discard would be good, too. I honestly think we're better off keeping to the silent wheelhouse here. Although, who knows what could happen? I'm gonna keep this money. I see some use there. Get him. Figured as much. Here we go. Yeah. That's what I call popping off. Krogzar, thanks for 36 months. Where did the time go? 3 years. Pretty absurd. Guess we're gonna bottle our tools of the trade. I suppose I don't mind that one bit here. And a ghost in a jar helps us get through the short term pretty well. Could remove more cards. Fluffy Mittens, thanks so much for 28 months and the tier 2 of support. Almost 2.5 celestial orbits. Crazy trips around the sun. Speaking of Barbinator, what's an astronaut's favorite type of chewing gum? Orbit. Let's get out of here. And another card removal, even though I didn't go to the shop. So we must choose what to lose. It might be time to lose Deflect. Actually. Slice remove? Slice is long gone. I like keeping the Endless Agony since it exhausts. Hello and welcome, Metabolical. Thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome from the YouTube. I'm still holding on to Bouncing Flask as a thing that might be important in the Collector fight. I could see losing Dagger Throw, though. I'm going to remove Deflect first. We can do Backflip if we need block. I almost want to upgrade the Bouncing Flask, actually. How do we block against the heart? Hopefully with this thing right here. Ghost in a Jar is going to do a lot of the work. Malaise can block one multi-hit. Ghost in a Jar can block one big hit. Piercing Wail can block another multi-hit. My health can block a second big hit. And then we just have to kill within 6 turns. So there's a plan for you already, of sorts. As long as we can hold on to the Ghost, of course. Isn't Catalyst upgrade more poison than a Flask upgrade? Only if I play Bouncing Flask one time before playing Catalyst. Wait, is that true? 18 times 2 is 36. Sorry, 18 times 3 is 54. 24 times 2 is 48. Now, even if I play it twice, actually, Catalyst is better. Although that's not counting the decay. Catalyst will also be better if I get a burst. Okay. I'm sufficiently convinced. Go Terror, Dagger Throw, Double Sneaky. Almost don't even need the Catalyst for this fight. Let's try losing it here. Okay, it's a little spooky. Piercing Wail. Weaken you, block, get rid of Malaise. Could also get rid of one of the other exhausting cards. We need to just... Any card that says exhaust needs to go at this point. Block a bit. Once we're down to the bare essentials, things will be looking a little bit better here. Play that again, actually. Here's Alchemize. Okay, get rid of that. So much energy. You'll wonder how we got so much energy. Wait, do we have it now? Huzzah! Unlimited energy. The power. So, what we essentially want to do is make the deck more rapidly able to do this. GG. This could help a little bit. Don't think Envenom does much. We still want the Bouncing Flask and Catalyst as part of this deck because we want to be able to use them to answer the Heart and the Time Eater. Everything else is more or less solved, if we can do that more quickly. That's right, and that's on base 3 energy, because we can essentially manufacture our own unlimited amount of energy. Smin says, like, after Image versus the Heart. Problem is, against Heart, I plan on playing maybe 10 cards. I'm not going to go infinite against Heart. I don't think I need this After Image. I think it's just going to get in our way here. Snecko Eye? Can't go infinite with a Snecko Eye, usually. Could have gotten so much Darkstone Periapt value. I don't think we want another unremovable curse, so naturally that leaves us with Black Star, giving us extra relics from elites, given that we are... we do have 2 charges of Wing Boots. We can get quite a few extra relics here, although 3 base energy elites might be a little tough. Change that with some of the stuff we do, and with more card removals, too. Alright, let's take the Black Star. But this Necronomicon. Make a good point, actually. Gotta go for the Burning Elite, no problemo. Well, some problemo. Okay, moderate problemo. Wing Boots makes going to... Even with Wing Boots, I can only go to 1 shop here. That's interesting. Jump once, jump twice. Let me just go up here, jump once. Feels more correct. Just get the falling event. It's that easy. Go tools. Survivor Malaise. Wasn't meant to alchemize that. Sign of Alchemize, huh? It's fine. Yeah, you can see that we have an extreme vulnerability to... any enemy that adds status cards, which is going to include Heart. There is an Eviscerate with a free upgrade here, but the question is, do we actually want / need it? I'm not sure. I think based on what we have, we can really only benefit from less cards, not more. I'm gonna skip. Yeah, it feels similar to Flask. I think I agree. Serving a similar role. We don't need them both filled. Why are you all attacking me this turn? Hello? Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. So much to get in play. So much to do. Bouncing Flask also a Spiker's solution that we didn't really have otherwise. So that's fun. Please play this. Please play this. The Agonies are going to be a real problem, though, as they continue to duplicate, huh? Spooky stuff. Okay, you're dead. other one's a problem, though. Oh, no. It's really starting to become a problem, huh? Ah! Help! Take 15. Just bounce and catalyst. Ah, dang it. I knew that was going to happen. Son of a gun. I better not have to use a ghost jar here. That'd be deeply, deeply embarrassing. Okay, I'll play one of them. The agony is unbearable. Oh, annoying. Guess that's a good reason to remove Endless Agony, huh? Remember, chat says I've died this way before, and I believe it. Thankfully, it is the Spiker who dies today. That was hilarious, but not hilarious at all. Horrifying. Could have had so much. So much max HP from the Darkstone. Let's fight a boss. Womp womp. Yep. It's gotta be done with it too. All cards must go. Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 to all enemies. Wouldn't call that particularly useful, but it's nice to have, if nothing else. Getting us a little deeper into the relic pool. Could take 2 events instead of 2 combats. Actually guarantees me a treasure chest. Do I want a treasure chest? I feel like fights are helpful. Sure. Ajra, +1 strength. That's helpful. Moderately so, anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade tools, I think. We're struggling for energy currently. And we'll take the first of, well, probably many elite fights this act. Hoping to get many, many relics to help myself out here. Catalyst for the moment. Terror, dagger, double sneaky. Draw, hit her. Blades. Good start. Less good turn 2, unfortunately. 14, of course it does. Ouch. Get her. So it goes to 27. Lets me play the Alchemize. Deck needs another Acrobatics, I would agree with. By and large. Dupot's good. Do get 2 upgrades to random skills. That could help. We're offered a Crippling Cloud Plus. It's also Skewer, but I'm not sure that's needed either. Those are pretty good upgrades. Malaise Plus, Bouncing Flask Plus. Not that there were many bad skill upgrades in the deck. I think that'll help quite a bit. But I'm not convinced by either Skewer or Crippling. Also glad this is not a super Repto. Skewer with Necronomicon. I'm slightly more convinced. Still don't think so. Giant Head gives us a few turns to get set up. By the time that happens, everything should be good. This. Wrong order there, but I don't think it matters much. Get rid of the Alchemize and the Piercing Whale. I can Dupont the Catalyst here. I think I'll just do that. Works for me. Two more relics. Those being Lantern for more energy on turn 1, and the Bottled Flame if I want an attack in my opening hand, which could be Sneaky Strike for even more energy turn 1. But I'm not sure I actually want to do that. Penheli. Still no, but nice thinking of you. Bottled Dagger Spray with the Akabeko. That is decent. That's true. Of course, I might be removing the Dagger Spray shortly. Much rather remove a... Especially, I'm not going to remove the zero-cost exhausting thing. Ever. Much rather remove either something that costs me energy to get rid of, like Die, or better yet, a card that doesn't exhaust. I think I'm just skipping the Bottled Flame entirely. Seems fine to me. Fish is way too late. So, do I take a shop now, or do we take another elite and just roll into the shop in Act 5? Or whatever. Also need to recall, so I might want to rest and recall, depending on the relics we get. The Fabled Act 5. I think we're good to beat... stuff. Things we'd want in the shop include stuff like medical kits, abacus, a couple other decent candidates. Should have done that first, huh? Another DuPont, sweet. That's an easy kill on Time Eater if I can keep it. Take some damage to Malaise, but I'd really want a Catalyst next turn. Malaise for 7, this goes to 0 by 3. Malaise for 5 should be 1? 1 times 3? Yeah, so I take 3 here. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Well, now that's a bit of a problem. Unless you were to, for example, perish this turn, then it would no longer be a problem. I can dupe pot to get out of here. I think I will do that if no other solution arrives. Okay. I think we're there, actually. Terror, Dagger Throw, discard the Tactician, play everything. Beautiful. Nice. Centennial Puzzle's great card draw. Another Prepared Plus. That'll do it. With a free upgrade. I like it. Real question is, can we kill the Transient? / can we avoid dying to the Transient? These are important questions for ourselves. Let's get rid of as many cards as we can, while also applying the poison. Twice. So this card, these cards. Both of these as well. Don't even change the potion. I like the ones we have. How's it going, Probs? Hello and welcome. Now that you're here, everything will be safe. Forever. Surely it will be the case. I think we have something vaguely resembling an infinite combo here. Feels like it might take too long to play, though. Hello? Three hours later. Best part is we can incorporate Bouncing Flask into this combo of cards, I guess. That's the best part? I don't know. If I just do that, I don't have to play the rest of this. But I'd rather win, you know? It'd be hard to regenerate cards in hand, though. Sometimes I just have to spend my whole cycle of drawing through. Abacus where? Unnecessary. Why, I'll have you'll know, my granddaddy once killed the Awakened One with only letter opener damage by playing Prepareds for 30 minutes straight. And he liked it that way. Had to play our cards uphill both ways, too. Your grandpa's deck has no pathetic infinites. Your grandpa's deck is no longer tournament legal. Someone had to say it. Get him. Blech. GG, nerd. Now, there's no bonus reward for killing a transient other than the achievement, which is well worth the sense of pride and accomplishment you get. Well worth it, I tell you. Right, here's where I have to decide. Do I want to have full HP or 2 more relics? Full HP for Time Eater, that is. I think I want to rest. Oh. That's funny. No. You dare. Good. My hand is full. Okay. Alright, first of the problem children is the Time Eater here. Time Eater automatically ends our turn every time we play 12 cards, which is a bit of an obstacle for us. Just a bit. That twice as well. Send you to 90 poison. Is there any actual benefit to doing that? I'm not really sure there is. Well, 100 and something poison, actually. 12 times 9. 108. So 430 minus 108 brings time meter to 322. Then we can do as much damage as we want that turn and the next turn. Actually, that's not too bad, now that I think about it. There's a chance we get the kill that way. But if we whiff it, how much additional damage do we need? Minus 108 again. Need about 106 damage delivered over 3 turns. I'm allowed to do 20 here, so 86 damage. And you're blocking. I'm not convinced that's going to be good enough. Oh, you jerk. Well, that's going to make life hard. Could even merit our Ghost in a Jar right here, right now. Unfortunately. I was really hoping this would be the ×3 attack so that I could just end it with the malaise. But it's not. It is not. All right. Okay, those both have to go. Not like we don't get a new potion, at least. Definitely worried about not having that ghost for later, though. Okay, one of those is guaranteed to get energy here. 22 times 3 would be 66. That's close to good enough. I'm going to use it. 4 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Take a bit here. No longer need this. Poison now seems like a pretty bad idea. I'm gonna purge next turn, so let's go Slimed, Dagger Spray, Survivor. Take 5 again. Here I want to draw and play Piercing Wail, if possible. No luck. It stops, huh? Okay. Is 36 poison enough? It's gonna have to be. Ah, you jerk. Came so close to doing well in this fight. So close. Well, that's why we rested. Should be able to beat the second boss without too much trouble. That's my fondest hope. It's piercing well. It's 20. Don't pen nib the neutralize. Thank you. I should have dagger sprayed. I mismapped that, but it's only 2 health. Surely that won't matter, right? Okay, we're through Time Eater. We have one more boss to beat. It is unfortunately not the Awakened one, who I was hoping to see here. But these two might just do. It might. I think this is an instance of we want to kill Deca first, because as soon as we get rid of the days that are coming in, then we can go infinite here. Using what our deck can already do. So this is a rare instance of Deca first being the sensible play, I think. Let's try to get these artifact layers removed so I can use the weaken. Good. This played. Strike. Can you for 3 more turns? We can you for 2. Or do I alchemize, then malaise? Let's do it this way, actually. Yeah, we need to get rid of as many cards as we can here. Question is, how do I survive any amount of turns at all? I guess Piercing Wail will have to assist here. Next turn looking really good if I can get rid of all this stuff. So I think I should just focus on having a good turn here. Still have to... No. I can even discard the Sneaky Strike. We go Piercing Wail, Terror, Catalyst, Survivor, discard Sneaky Strike. Get rid of the Dazed. We're left with just 1 Dazed. And next turn we should be able to do it. Really would like a reflex, though. Oh, actually. If the top card is a tactician, we're stuck. It'd be really, really, really bad. Good. Just get more cards in hand. Here we go. I can play attack card and then acro. Pair draws backflip. Backflip draws most stuff. It's a bit of a wonky infinite, sure. Does get the job done, though. Let's discard this. This is what I like to call a flexible infinite. There's not actually a set order of cards I have to do in order to maintain infinite. We just need to make sure we're achieving a positive of energy and card draw every X cards. Which we are barely able to do. Like I said, a reflex would make this way easier. I made a mistake. Feels like I broke it. Yep. That's fine, though. We've clearly won the fight. That was a really good turn 3. One of the best. GG. Okay, we get to go to Act 4, although we didn't get to keep the Ghost in a Jar, which is deeply concerning. What we do have is a ton of money and the ability to be at full health here. Any healing relics that we've got? No. So I probably want to rest over upgrading one card in this deck. I don't feel like there's any one upgrade that would matter a lot. Not even backflip. If we're trying to use that to infinite block or something weird. I think we just take the health, personally. Shop also lets us remove another card, which could be of some assistance, although we're unable to do any kind of proper infinite without the medical kit. It's the energy pool coming from Sneaky, that and the Tactician getting discarded over and over again is where most of it is from. Oh, it is the medical kit. Okay. Okay. Well now, if that don't change things a little. If that don't change things a little, I don't know what does. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, liquid memories could keep a turn going on for us. I'm also eyeing a speed potion so that we could be block neutral against the heart on one turn. Does well-laid plans do anything? It could potentially let me keep an important card, especially holding on to, say, acrobatics for turn 2 of heart. Could be a big deal. I'm really not sure how we survive turn 2 of heart currently. My standing. Yes, I'm a stand-up guy. I think I'd rather remove Dagger Spray over Dagger Throw. So the Dagger Throw at least draw 1, discards 1. Snecko Skull could help us a lot with making our poison kill the heart quickly. Actually, maybe that's how we kill the heart. We just go to a lot of poison very, very fast. I like it, actually. Can I do Skull Medical Kit card remove? 15 plus 7 plus 25. Yes. Cool. That's what I'll do. Snecko Skull for the heart specifically. Not sure I give a heck about these two. I think I should attack potion. I was hoping for something that could inflict a status effect here. Dagger Spray is okay. I want to malaise for next turn, so I think we go Terror on the Spear to negate its damage with Piercing Wail, followed up with Survivor and Malaise. Take relatively little here. Wish I could keep the Piercing Wail for next turn. Not how it works, though. Need to be weakened for next turn, so definitely Malaise for 2. Does mean we take a decent bonk to the back of our head here, which is going to lower our odds for survival just a bit. Well, unfortunately more than just a bit, actually. I have no ability to block this thing next turn, so I think we need to focus on the shield next, unfortunately. Start like this. This reset of my hand, so at least one of them. Draw. Good. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm not going to be able to make it through that. I can draw all 5 of them, but only exactly all 5 of them. That means we need to get rid of everything else. Take some more damage, potentially. Oh. Okay. What's that now? Oh, I still haven't seen Survivor. Good, I need that. Looks like you're getting discarded. That's fine. You're not gonna die though, unless I... No, I need to catalyst this one so it dies. Bring it to 13. I gotta turn around. I'm a little worried it won't die next turn though. D7, huh? Uh-oh. Takes 3 bounces on the shield. Pretty unlikely. By Dupe Pot, we're much more likely to win, but if I don't have the Dupe Pot for the heart fight, we never win the heart fight. Alright, game. One of those days. And now watch, they're all going to hit the shield now. If I play it again. That's how it works. Alright, alright. 2 ain't bad. That's enough to actually win. This could be good enough. 48 health. It's not great odds, but it could be good enough. Make sure it doesn't die to poison. It doesn't die to an attack. Must die to poison. If I want the hit points. I want the Akabeko pen nib for a bit more damage. Boot letter opener. And a catalyst. Okay. Exciting. Oh, good. I think Beat of Death kills me, though. That's such a bummer. Gonna have to be double catalyst for any remotely reasonable chance of winning. Problem is the turn 3 big attack. It's gonna kill me so fast. Need the 3-turn win to do this? I don't think that's possible here. We could see what's in Alchemize. I'm wondering if I backflip first. Backflip first. Yeah, we did get Survivor. Okay, that means we'll play this twice. We don't need the Prepared anymore. Survivor, double sneaky. Bouncing, Alchemize too. Do this now. It's really good damage. We win! Oh my god. Alright, easy. Easy. Easy game every time. It's like, how do we block one big hit? All right, easy. Easy. Show your 148 poison, nerd. Get hex. Yeah, this was the problem. This turn right here. If we don't have Ghost in Jar, we're just dead. And there's nothing in the draw pile that can save me. But we totally got the one potion that just completely bails us out. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Here, have some more poison, and I'm done playing cards. Enjoy. Bailed out, Lore Lord. Holy moly. GG, Mr. Hart. Holy moly. Wow. Talk about a last-minute victory. GG. Wow. Wow. GG. And just think, if Time Eater hadn't been mean to us, that would have been a guaranteed outcome, instead of a 1 in a million. Would a Fairy and Bottle have had the same outcome for us? Yes. Yes, Fairy would have worked. As others are mentioning, Power Potion into a Wraith form would have also worked. Depending on the order of attacks, maybe a Regeneration Potion could have worked, or a Block Potion. If we'd set up Pendib, Akabeko, Force Spear, and Shield, I think that could have made a difference too. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Although we don't get the triple dip with the bag of marbles, of course. Just having that Akabeko getting doubled, especially with Dagger Spray turn 1, could have been a big deal. GG. GG. Now, what has it been done? The ghost sleeps. And so shall I. What an absurd outcome for that run. That's right, that does mean it's defect time, because we did, in the end, prevail. Only 21 cards in this deck. Definitely feeling, given how that ended, I definitely feel good about keeping the Bouncing Flask for the whole run. It ended up being the important way that we did kill the Heart, as predicted, and quite important against Time Eater too, who did give us a lot of trouble. 45 damage, ouch. And I think this rest ended up being correct as well. Although maybe not this one. So we had 31 health. Close. Very close. All right, so Robot will be next. I'm going to take a quick break between runs here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll go again, see if the Obi Boy in blue can't get a win for us. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you very much for the patience. Redeeming that cutie option, Rubum. Welcome to the list of incredible folks who have watched the channel for long enough to amass 500,000 in channel points. Holy heck. Welcome aboard. Welcome. All hail another new channel cutie. Good stuff. For those unaware, spending 500,000 channel points gets you added to a list of names below the stream that will stay there permanently as thanks to everyone who's donated so much of their time to being part of this community, whether actively or passively. Lost all the channel points in the great gamble of 2021. Well, there will be some more in the future. We do channel point wagers occasionally, although not on the day-to-day, as I don't want it to clutter up the chat room. Josh Brox, thanks for 23 months, one more to 2 heckin' years of support. Yeah, usually during runs on our Slay the Streamer events, which happen when that sub goal below my face fills up, approximately once a month or so. So a ton of hours. Don't forget, you do gain additional channel points for viewing if you are subscribed to the channel, as well as additional bonuses. I think when you cheer or gift subs, basically spending money on Twitch in any way, shape, or form will give you more channel points. J Merck, thank you so much for the 500,000. Welcome to the list of cuties as well. The Bank of Baylor is doing well today. It'd be neat if there was a way to give chat badges to those who join the list, but I don't think there's any real way to do that in Twitch, other than the VIP feature, which is too limited in number to be used for this purpose. And Lord Snow, thanks for 8 months of support. Working their way towards the cutie list as well. Still never got yours for the one day a cutie you had? Well, guess what, Fluffy Mittens? You have it for today. Let's go. Ooh, I love me remove 2 stars on the robot. Although it is competing with a remove 1 star. How interesting. Meow's Lament giving our first 3 combats 1 health. Could go like this. Is there another elite? No. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, I know what I like. No. I like the following. Could do one more event, 1 less combat here. Upgrade elite, upgrade again, burning elite. I think I'd rather go 3 rest sites than 1 elite and 1 shop, especially with a smaller deck. Our act boss here, the Slime Bow. A bit more punishing if we remove 2 to start. King of Atlantis, thanks for the 3 months of support. I think of the starter characters, the only characters who can really comfortably remove 2 of their starting strikes are the Defect and the Ironclad. That's because those 2 characters have starting cards, Zap and Dual Cast or Bash, that do more damage than strikes do. And that means that even with 2 strikes down, we're not going to suffer in these early combats for a shortage of damage. Normally remove 2 strikes against Jawworm results in taking a lot of damage, but not for us. This fight actually might go on long enough that Strike is better than Dual Cast here. Usually how I evaluate Dual Cast versus Strike in a situation like this. If we Dual Cast, we do 16 damage immediately. Whereas if we Strike, we do 6 damage immediately, and we keep the Lightning Orb, doing 3 at the end of this turn and every other turn. That means the damage difference between the 2 is 10. Lightning Orb has to deal 10 damage over the course of the fight in order to make them equal, which would mean 4 turns, including this one. I think this is actually a 3-turn fight, so I will actually Dual Cast instead of striking. So we should be able to kill next turn with the second Dual Cast. Cool. Good early potion. And some of my favorite Defect attacks on offer here. Melter's pretty efficient, deal 10. The added bonus of removing block can be useful in some situations, but not too many. I have more love with Rebound, almost as much damage, and the added bonus of letting you put a card back on top of your draw pile. Lastly, Compulsiver can be a very powerful draw engine kind of card. Not that good with only 1 orb type, but if we can get 2 or 3, or maybe even later 4 orb types in play, pretty hard to do that, then Compulsiver can be an incredible card, while still being a decent early attack to replace the strike we've lost. I think personally I'm on Team Rebound here, but I could see any of these being good. I'd be a bit more favor in Melter against either of the other Act 1 bosses. Slime Boss is the only Act 1 boss that has no block. Alright, we'll take a Rebound here. I'm Team Rebound, and I'm the one who's deciding, so Rebound it is. Convenient. And just like Headbutt, by playing Rebound last instead of first, you can avoid unwanted rebounds. Perfect fight. Totally could have taken the Compulsiver. Amazing. Chaos is still takeable, though. Especially with the upgrade abundance we're looking at in the short term here. Chaos can easily be upgraded to channel 2 random orbs with an emphasis on random. Equal probability each of Lightning, Frost, Dark, and Plasma. Means that Chaos is likely to give you a lot of value for little investment. Hello, old friend. Hard to decide if I need to take 1 here. don't think I need to. Interesting. Not sure what to do between Tempest and Turbo. Bullseye's an option as well. I think skipping's also an option too. With relatively little time to prepare for the elite, I think the Bullseye is probably the best, actually. One more guaranteed attack. And it makes our dual cast do a lot more damage as well. No shop this act. But I think we're in a good enough position. I'd rather take the long-term money here. It's only 11 health, and I think we'll have a bit of an abundance. Toaster King says, lock-on doesn't force lightning to hit the target. That's correct. In Slay the Spire's beta, it did that, but it was changed. Always a tough fight running into two at the same time here. I think we need to kill the louse first. So I'm thinking defend, bullseye, zap. Nice. Good orbs. Good job. Could rebound chaos. I'm not going to. Play rebound last. Perfect. Defend, zap. Could do defend, dual cast. Probably want to be able to evoke an orb with chaos, though. But I think this is enough to kill. 6, 8, 9 is 14, 23. These will do 4 each. 31. Pretty easy. Hey there, Pablo Drez. We picked Chaos on purpose, in part because we have an abundance of upgrades this act on the current path. And I may take Hologram here for the same reason. Hologram Rebound together is an amazing set of manipulation, and I think we could then justify upgrading our dual cast, which seems really fun. We may want to upgrade our Bullseye first, though, just so that we have a bit better damage and a good rebound / hologram target to use on this upcoming elite. From there, we upgrade Chaos, Dual Cast, Hologram. Cool. Could also reasonably argue for a Zap upgrade. Both? Maybe. Pretty important to kill one of the three quickly here. I'm pretty happy to use both my potions in this fight. By the next elite fight, we'll be much stronger. And we have many fights to replenish the potions with, too. Guaranteed to get value out of the Distilled Chaos here. Unless we hit a Sender's Bane, but still 2 out of 3 minimum does something useful. So let's start with that. Okay, 1 strike, 1 defend, 1 Ascender's Bane, 3 cards I won't draw next turn, and now we know exactly what I am drawing next turn. That's not too bad. Not too bad. With Bullseye and Hologram, I can kill the back one this turn, or even the front one. Let's do that. Rebound and block. Definitely happy with Frost. It's looking good here. Do need 1 hit here to kill. Okay. Given that we're not going to a shop this act, this is a very good mob bank. We're going to be loaded in Act 2. And there's the Claw. Claw with Hologram and Rebound can be a thing. I don't dislike Boot Sequence or Reinforced Body either here. Reinforced in particular is a very scalable defect block. One of my favorites. And if we get Plasma from Chaos, it can be really, really good. I think I like this Reinforced. Not gonna take that Claw. Not this one. Probably not even gonna use this. Evolving Monkey, have you heard about the Defect's new randomly generated operating system? It's called the Cha OS. And it's coming to a Defect near you. Oh, recursion, huh? Okay. Okay. We're going to take this in a totally different direction. Recursion says, evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked, allowing us to reapply an orb from chaos, essentially letting us keep orbs of our choosing. It also is a way to recycle a dark orb, since a dark orb that's recursioned will retain any damage accumulated on it. Also a card that wants an upgrade, but I've got an upgrade to give. Fubar, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Tempest could be good here too. Question is, can I handle the Burning Elite? That I'm less sure of. Recursion. Probably just defend, holo defend, dual cast, huh? I could hologram the recursion again, but we can't kill. Just go defend holo. Keep all our health. +17 +4 +4. That's enough. Okay, Block Potion makes me a lot more confident about the Burning Elite. And Rainbow, oh my goodness. One of each orb type, guaranteed. For 2 energy. It's the perfect complement to Bullseye Recursion here. What we now have is something really unique. An orb juggling sort of defect that's almost fully assembled here in Act 1. We might even have to fight a Gremlinob with this, which is really cool if so. And I think with a Rainbow, I can beat a Gremlinob pretty easily, actually. Show me the Gremlin. There he is, with 111 hit points, too. All right, I gotta put my money where my mouth is. Let's see here. It's lightning, then frost, then dark. Rainbow dual cast zap? Or do I rebound something? I need to get the Dark Orb towards the front. For sure. Rainbow Zap dual cast. Does that leave the Dark Orb in the front? Lightning. Yes. Get rid of the Frost Orb entirely. I think that's the line. Yeah, that's gonna matter. Okay. I don't think we're gonna care that much about the Frost Orb. Hurts to dual cast the Frost, though. As we're not actually benefiting from the fact that we're doing this. I still think it's correct to put the Dark in front for recursion. Although with Chaos, maybe it's wrong. Really depends on what I'm drawing. Sorry, J Blue J. J Blue, thank you so much for 12 months, that full year of support. Talking about OS, what did Arnold Schwarzenegger say when someone told him to upgrade to Windows 7? I still love Vista, baby. Love it. Vapid8 asks, am I standing? Yes, indeed. Got a standing desk setup that I switched to about a year ago now, when I moved to my current residence. So ultimately, the question we're asking here is, what configuration of orbs does our defect need in order to win the fight quickly from here? We have three things to consider. One, the recursion is going to let us use our frontmost orb highly effectively. More so if we draw a bullseye. Two, hologram's going to let us get a card out of the discard pile, which could be important. And three, we have chaos to channel 2 random orbs, which will push an orb forward 2 spaces. We end up with lightning in front. We want to be able to either dual cast or recursion the Dark Orb for maximum damage here. Although it's only going to be 12 next turn. Partially depends on our draw order. I think I want that Dark Orb as close to front as possible. Okay. I'll do this. Trust that I'm not drawing only Chaos this turn. Okay, that's fine. In its own weird way. That's actually perhaps the best thing that we could have seen. Question is, can we come up with 92 damage next turn? Really depends on what the bottom card is. We're gonna pray that it's Strike on the bottom. If it's any of the others, we might have a problem. It's recursion. Let's see. So, we've got 18 damage in this Dark Orb currently. If we dual cast it, after playing Bullseye, it'll do 27 times 2. Do some math. So 11 plus 27 is 12. It's still coming up pretty short. Problems abound. Yeah, there's nothing Chaos could produce that would change things at this point. What does that leave us with then? Bullseye, Strike, Strike, Block Potion this turn? Let's see what happens. Because we don't want to play excessive skills if we can't get the kill. Hologramming dual cast. Yeah, it won't do much for us. Turn 1, why do we zap and then dual cast instead of dual cast and then zap? If we dual cast and then zap, we would have a Frost Orb in front right now. We would have a Frost Orb in the front slot, the Dark Orb would be 18 here, Lightning Orb would be in the back, and we wouldn't even be able to think about hologramming the dual cast because the Dark Orb wouldn't be there. That said, with this exact draw, I think this is the best line. We have to hope that recursion can get us a kill somehow next turn. Definitely a little concerned. Maybe I play the Chaos on purpose? I don't think that's correct. Okay, we'll see. It's going to be a pretty powerful Dark Orb next turn, after all. Okay, we got dual cast. Good. Well, you dead, son. Got a bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. We're offered another recursion. Beam cell or a sweeping beam. Gotta say, when it comes to beating the slime boss, I think we're pretty well equipped to do it, but we'd be a lot better equipped with a little bit more health. I don't necessarily mind missing out on one upgrade to ensure we continue to survive. Don't feel like I need Sweeping Beam here, although we have a critical weakness to multi-enemy fights at the moment. One unupgraded Sweeping Beam's not going to change that. So, resting gives us 26 HP, still not enough to survive being crushed on turn 3. But it might allow us to play a couple defends and cook up a Dark Orb to win with, which could be really important here. If I upgrade a card, especially if I upgrade a hologram, I think we have a very significant chance of getting crushed. I'm gonna snooze here. Definitely happy to see Chaos on turn 1. Even happier that it made a Dark Orb. Get him, Chaos. Zap puts the Dark Orb in front. We can maybe Bullseye dual cast next turn. And we always draw either Bullseye dual cast, Bullseye Rainbow, or Rainbow dual cast. All of which are pretty good. Although Rainbow dual cast I think is the worst. Could hologram the recursion here. Be kind of interesting. Especially with Rainbow coming up next turn to re-evoke this Dark Orb. I think I'm just going to go for max damage, which is dual cast, hologram, dual cast again. Strike. That's pretty good. Frail is scarier than being weakened. Bang! Alright, looks like we could in fact have survived with an upgrade instead of a rest, but hopefully you could see that there were several turns where slightly different draws could have resulted in a very different outcome for us. GG. Ooh. Fission. In this kind of deck, very exciting. Also very happy with the machine learning. Actually, we're not quite at the point where Fission's really good yet. That would need yet more upgrades. All in all, I'm pretty happy with our Act 1, by the way. We have tons of money. Tons and tons of money. Going into the second act. We're ahead on card removals already. And the deck is very functional with a couple turns of setup. It's going to be really good in the later game. I think a Speculative Core Surge is actually very reasonable. It's quite good with the bonus damage on Bag of Marbles. It never needs an upgrade. Makes for an easy bias cognition. Blocks a couple terrifying foes like the Snecko and the Chosen. As long as we draw it on turn 1. That's actually a very takeable Core Surge. Very, very takeable Core Surge. Let's do it. And 2, not 1, but 2 orb-generating relics. How intriguing. I think I am in love with Nuclear Battery here. Start of each combat, channel 1 Plasma. Plasma, another orb type here for us to play with. If used with recursion or dual cast, we can get tons of energy from that Plasma orb. Also lets us take a compile driver more easily. Which we would already love, thanks to the rainbow. Otherwise, we have to pay for our energy in the form of giving enemies strength, which is... It feels minor until it doesn't, and you're dead. It's one hit point per fight per turn. Really can add up very quickly if you don't have the block to compensate. If I didn't have quite so much orb generation, I might actually really like Frozen Core here. If you end your turn with an empty orb slot, channel a Frost Orb. Frozen Core can make a Defect deck that is mostly just orb scaling and attack cards or block cards with no actual orb generation of its own. Surprisingly functional. Really do like building around Frozen Core, but it's really rare to have the opportunity to do so. I'm taking this Nuclear Battery. I think we're going to really appreciate the energy it gives us. Very happy to see Champ as the boss for the act. Champ will be easily defeated by a Dark Orb. Just one big one that we recursion over and over again. Kind of have a split act here. One half with just a couple of rest sites and no elites at all. The other half with more elites in the way. I'm actually not sure how I feel about them. If I took the Core Surge, I think we should be prepared to fight an elite or two. Three says, when would you say that you're safe to take Philosopher's Stone? For an Ascension 20 Heart Run, I look for a few of the following things. Access to Weaken can really help mitigate the problem. Any form of strength reduction, so Malaise on Silent. If you're gaining 1 energy to use on the Malaise, then you can remove that 1 strength. So I kind of think of Malaise as break-even. Disarm on Ironclad lets you get rid of that extra strength and not carry about it too much. The Torii Relic, I think about mostly because it means that you don't care about the heart. It takes the heart from 3x15 to 4x15 on the first attack cycle, and from 4x15 to 5x15 on the second attack cycle. And Torii just negates all 30 of that extra damage entirely if you have it, and you're using it against the heart. But that's only if you're going for the heart, that matters at all. I almost like this sad path. Let's not do it. Let's get robbed. Does that sound good to anybody? Frost Dark. So I play Chaos, the Plasma Orb goes in front, which I don't actually want to do. I play Rainbow. It's Lightning that goes in front. Let's be open with Rainbow. And then I can either Chaos and Recursion the Dark Orb, or Recursion the Lightning Orb and then Chaos. I guess that's what I'll do. Double Dark. Strike the one with the least health, take a bunch of damage. Pretty typical opening to the act. I really wanted a way for us to Recursion the... the Frost Orb, but I didn't see a way to do it there. No matter what Chaos makes, it just gets evoked immediately, right? Thanks for the money. Wow. Talk about orbs. We're just hurting for Frost Orbs. There's 2 ways to get lots. Either Glacier, 2 guaranteed Frost for 2, or Chill. A free card. Should have made Fission so good. Channels 1 per enemy. I think we want a Glacier. Just watch. There's going to be a bias cognition in the shop. And everything's going to be great. Everything's going to stop hurting so much. Please stop hurting me. Hello? Just looking for buffer here. But I think, generally speaking, we could use a little help in this fight. And I think that help comes in the form of creative AI? Let's go with that. Otherwise, I'm just kind of sad here. Maybe there'll be a waffle in the shop. That would also be nice. Keep that looping for now. Here we go. It's 2 back, so we'll have 5 left. So we can bullseye first. Or I could rebound the glacier. Let's do that. Only I had a bird face turn. Man, you stinky avocado. Perish. Okay, there's some healing for us. Ooh, and another upgraded card, Cool-Headed Plus. For draw 2 and another frost. For our first claw, second sighting of a claw this run. I'm taking the Cool-Headed. That's a lot of orb generation. Can we seal the deal together with some purchases at the shop? Oh, yes we can. Yes, we can. Love it. Although that's going to make it a lot harder to evoke a Dark Orb. I don't think I would care too much. Runic Capacitor says, start combat with 3 additional orb slots. Allowing us to get much more heavily set up with cards, and if we can get any focus at all, oh boy. Our foes will be quaking in their boots. Tell you what. Probably want to pair that with a Seek here, letting us choose any card from the draw pile and put it into our hand. That'll be extra useful as we get more uses for the Core Surge, although it's pretty expensive. I can also afford Centennial and a card removal. That's very likely to happen. Is this a Panache deck? Actually. It might be. Panache says, if you play 5 or more cards in 1 turn, deal 10 to all. We're not always able to do that, though. It's really dependent upon the recursion / dual cast or the plasma orb. Probably a lot better off with the puzzle, which I do quite like a lot. Currently a little worried with how we deal with multi-enemy fights, but not too worried. Let's go puzzle remove. Could even add a cold snap, but that seems excessive. Do I remove a strike, or is it time to get rid of a defend? Toaster King says, how reliable is a main dark run? It needs answer to swarm of enemy kind of fights, like the Reptomancer and the Gremlin Leader and 3 cultists and such. But against most singular foes, it's quite exceptional at killing things very easily. can suffer against transient too, because you have to be able to do damage every turn. Recursion can really help with that. But Dark Orbs are one of the most efficient ways for Defect to do damage, especially with dual cast alongside. It's quite impressive what they can get done. Reinforced, and I've got a bag of marbles. I'm going to remove one defend. Anxiously eyeing Cold Snap, actually. I'll take that too. Fight for this. Yeah, I thought so, huh? Rebound the recursion if I want to. Probably want to rebound the reinforced, actually. Like to go for the Centurion first in this fight. To find the best outcomes from doing that. Who even cares? Just give me some random orbs. It's like all of them. Nobody attack me. Thank you. I like it when you do it that way. Perfect. With the lowest health, the Centurion is now the target of the Dark Orb. Beautiful. Ah, I could have saved 26 gold. Well, heck. Don't think I want a second one. I think I'm ready for this elite. Maybe this one. Not taking a scrape, am I? Scrape could draw Seek, Recursion, Dual Cast. That's almost good enough, but not quite. Not quite. Find some potions. Oh, free block potion. That's good news. That's really good news. Do 3 elites. I don't think I'm going to do that, but... Yeah, give me a block potion. And a different, better energy potion. I think our most successful line is something like this. We can decide about the 3rd elite when we get there. A couple key upgrades here. Upgrading Seek almost certainly. For the extra card sought. We could consider a damage upgrade on something, but we could also consider resting, just to make sure we have lots and lots of HP. Although getting Hologram upgraded for later is also a top priority. So maybe that's what we do, is upgrade Hologram and Seek. Could also, yeah, do 5 elites from here. I'm sure we'd survive, right? Totally. Totally survived. Probably. We'll see how the first couple go. I'm already hesitant about 2. Especially with Serplant. In the mix here. Alright, this is a pretty reasonable draw. Let's see what else there is here. Recursion. I want a recursion of Frost Orb here, just to make sure we're full up on Frost and Blanc. Let that Plasma go. Recursion this. Then Chaos. Yeah. I see what you did there. That's a lot of Frost. I want to rebound the Frost. I want to rebound... Yeah, let's rebound the dual cast. Although I'm playing Core Surge, not even rebound? Okay, never mind. It's again perfect block here. Pretty exciting, actually. Just dunking on Snake Plant. Fairy in a bottle, okay. Okay. And a Doom and Gloom for another Dark Orb source, as well as a multi-enemy attack card. That's also the upgrade we'll do, is we'll upgrade the Doom and Gloom, get a Doom and Gloom Plus. Use that to blap everything with the bag of marbles. I like it. I think Block Potion over Energy Potion, although Energy Potion for double Doom and Gloom could be important. I think just taking the most equivalent health feels pretty correct. Maybe it's Energy Potion, Fairy in a Bottle. How would we double Doom and Gloom? We play Doom and Gloom, we hologram it back into our hand, we play it again. Which is 5 energy, thus the potion required. Just a hypothetical draw, a possible advantage we could get with the right circumstances. Not necessarily very likely, though. I have pretty good faith this energy potion will have a great use. I'm going to go Fairy Energy. And upgrade, as we said, Doom and Gloom here for the additional damage. So we can really dunk on these elites, hopefully. Nunchaku could also help with energy a little bit. Playing 10 attacks gives us 1 energy. Hey chat, look what I drew. Can you imagine if we're fighting slavers right now? So, how do we want this to go? Pretty happy rebounding the Doom and Gloom. No, I see no need to use our potions, given that the Doom and Gloom will just outright kill both of the gremlins here. What we want to do is get set up with the right orbs. I could seek Rainbow. Can't Doom and Gloom then. Well, unless I seek Recursion. Recursion, Hollow Recursion. Five energy. Rainbow, Doom and Gloom Rebound. Yeah, okay. That's what I'll do. And actually, I can Doom and Gloom first, so that the Dark Orb goes up further. Works for me. Zap is slightly more damage than Doom and Gloom. I'd rather evoke this now. Right. Actually, dual cast to kill both minions next turn feels comfortable. Okay. Doom and Gloom. Strike. Also advances are Nunchaku here. Okay, this will kill the shield gremlin. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to play the Core Surge on the Grim Leader, and then no other cards. That way we block for 4, take 5, draw 3 more for next turn. And if we're getting attacked, I'll have an answer then. Because the problem is not this turn, it's next turn. We get rid of our Plasma Orb, which is currently in front with these cards on the top of the draw pile. Then we might have a problem next turn when the Grim Leader attacks for 16 times 3. So let's put that Centennial to good use. On purpose here. Yeah, 16 by 3. And, thanks to the Centennial draw, we have a Reinforced Body in our hand, which can be our answer here. If we dual cast the Plasma Orb, we go to 8 energy. 8 times 7 equals what? 56, more than we're being attacked for. In fact, it's almost a perfect block. Considering some other things. Don't see a reasonable kill here, do I? Actually, hold on. There's some other lines, now that I look at it. Can I kill? I can get those Dark Orbs to the front with Chaos, Zap, and or Cold Snap here. In fact, I believe what I can do is, this is 24, you have effectively 30. Cold Snap here, plus Chaos, plus Zap is a kill. With this in front, we then play Bullseye Dual Cast, which will deal 18 times 3. That's not a kill, actually. I guess that might be dependent upon where the Lightning Orb goes. Oh yeah, plus we deal the 11 from the Bullseye. Right. 54, 65, and yes. Okay, that would be a kill. Yes, yes. Yes, let's do that. Okay, now I don't actually need to play the Cold Snap on the Mad Gremlin either. Go. Zap, dual cast. Could have played Strike. Get 10 max HP from the Gremlin Leader. Offered a Flex Potion that I probably don't want. How do I feel about Aggregate? Not bad. Not bad about Aggregate. So there's a 1 hit point Gremlin Leader fight. That was pretty sweet. 1 damage taken, rather. Gotta tell you, this deck is hard to play. My brain is steaming at the moment. There's a lot of play orders to consider each turn. We don't quite have the aggregate draw engine yet, but we're about 1 compounder away from it being really good. I mean, we also have Seek, so we're actually no cards away from it being really good. It's good. It's good because of Seek Plus. Uh-oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. This is not the draw we wanted in this fight. Gotta keep the lightning. Go for the cultist first. Don't dual cast anything. This is going to get out of control really fast. We'll be vulnerable next turn. The cultist will attack for a ton. I need to take some damage this turn for bonus draw with a puzzle, but even so, I see us being in really big trouble right now. Huge trouble. Definitely Bullseye, the Cultist, and Glacier. Puts us to 13 block, with 18 incoming. Definitely want a hologram and play another attack. I would perfect block if I hologram Cold Snap. We don't want to do that. So we must hologram Bullseye. Okay. Do I spread out the lock-on so that both benefit from the damage? No, we just need to kill the cultist quickly. So I can handle one attack for 9x2, but I can't handle the 16 at the same time. It's too much. It's just too much. So what is this? Rebound, Cool-Headed, Doom and Gloom? That feels right. Now I can play Rainbow to almost fully block this. Or I could try Chaosing. And Striking. Rather just Rainbow. Take 2. And they don't let up. Oh, I can't in good conscience play Cool-Headed to draw Seek right now. It seems really painful. Oof. So how do we kill next turn? I think we should defend Cool-Headed. That way there's at least a chance I don't draw it. Then we can get rid of Dazed if I do. Unless there's a guaranteed kill with the Seek. Or I can just Seek Reinforced, actually. That's pretty decent, too. Take 7. I think I'd rather keep the Seek. So that we can Chaos or Reinforce Body as appropriate, whatever we need. If we draw the Seek this turn, it indeed won't really do anything. This is another case of don't play cards on purpose. Right, because this is happening. So if I Seek Bullseye and Dual Cast, can I kill you? Yes. Plain and simple. Chaos, Bullseye, Dual Cast, kills. Spooky. Second copy of Seek, anyone? Anyone? Hello and welcome, Lance Bro. Longtime viewer, just started playing another deck building called Across the Obelisk. I have watched a little bit of Across the Obelisk. In general, with games like that, I prefer to wait until the game has finished its early access period before I take a particularly close look at it. There's a lot of games trying to enter the deck building roguelite space at the moment, and I don't think too many of them are too well balanced or polished or refined compared to the finished titles that are there. So I usually like to wait until the game has a bit more polish to it, so it'll have a bit of a better reaction to it. Alright, here we go. So here's where the energy potion gets to be used, potentially. Did I wait with Spire, though? I did not. But Spire was something very different. So if I aggregate, there's going to be... yeah, lots of stuff in the draw pile, huh? Seek, aggregate, doom and gloom? Maybe? Or what about, like, rainbow? I don't think that's a good way to get energy here. Okay, let's go aggregate doom and gloom. Or even maybe aggregate seek. That lets me defer information. Actually, yeah, let's do that. That way I can do this. Aggregate, draw cards, find the doom and gloom, and therefore also able to get hologram now. It's beautiful, is it not? And the energy potion does a pretty good job finishing them off here. Let's do it. Kerblam. Regal Pillow heals us more upon resting. Personally, I'm a huge sucker for equilibrium, allowing us to retain the hand for one turn. Build your own runic pyramid, as it were. Definitely one of my favorites. Was I streaming before Spire came out? XCOM Enemy Within. Strategy game released in 2012 with a mod called Long War. Was kind of my intro to Twitch. Kind of jank. I think I would agree with that. Kind of jank. Oh, good. Okay. We're not horrified by Hex this time around. We can seek for our Core Surge. Let's get Aggregate again. Hit the Chosen with our attack stuff here. Keep the Recursion, play the Glacier. Yeah, just get this Frost down. So with no Hex, that means we can play as many non-attack cards as we want, which is much, much more comfortable here. Way better, in general. This invokes my Plasma Orb. I guess that's okay. Enrique K, thanks for 8 months of support. Maybe should have taken down the bird first. Upon reviewing the footage. Let's see, if we recursion a Frost and play Reinforced, we'll get 5 plus 8 plus 21. $34. We're attacking for more than that, but not by much. Trying to get this Dark Orb into a functional position. Okay, taking a little bit's actually quite good because of Centennial, sure. It's actually only 2. Almost, one might say, ideal. Almost. Oh, I should have sought for Bullseye before I did that. It's alright. Oh, classic. Entropic Brew Fairy in a bottle. Not a winning combination. But it's what we got. We're offered a Scrape Plus. A bit more attractive now that we have 2 copies of Seek. But I'm definitely considering an upgraded Reinforced, since we are sometimes able to make a lot of energy. I think both of these are better than skipping. I think the reinforced is the better one. Hey there, So Master. That's a heckload of waffles. Heck yeah. Wondering if I consider using the Entropic Brew at this time. I don't think so. Especially not with this opening hand. So, what do we need to do? We need to get multiple Dark Orbs in play this turn, I think, is our best line. Got Recursion, Hologram, Recursion. Get the Plasma back in there. Seek for Doom and Gloom Rainbow, I think. Seek for Doom and Gloom Rainbow. That is. Should be what? Rainbow Recursion Doom? No. Doom Recursion Rainbow. Yes. Take a little bit of damage is good. Extra energy with the Nunchaku next turn is good. Darken for the Plasma is good. Perfect. Oh, good, and I can play the Bullseye. Thanks to Nunchaku. Get that going right now. I think I want to retain the... Problem is I have no card draw now. So if I want to make good use of that, I have to do it now. I guess I'll just rebound the dual cast right now so that I can dual cast this next turn. It's really not going to be that impactful, though. Okay, that helps a bit. Guess I didn't need to rebound something if I was retaining either. Well, we do get the full damage now, which we should take advantage of. 5 health's not that bad. $24 is even less bad. If I Cold Snap, Reinforced. We block for 11 by 2, take 2 more. Or I can just Reinforced. If I take 2, then I get a wound. Just do the block. And hopefully we can scrounge up 20 damage here. Or if not, 35 block, which we can scrounge. And I can even get the energy back, too. So might as well Chaos Cold Snap. So I have 4 energy now. Good job, Chaos. Alright, that went well. Get ourselves a tiny chest. Not much of a reward, but it's something. Storm, Claw, and Amplify. Not exactly what we're looking for. Oh, Amplify is kind of hilarious. This is going to be a skip from me. So excited to beat Champ up. I'm going to finally upgrade this hologram. We'll get the other Seek later. Do we really have no powers? Yes, really. Unfortunately. That's where we've ended up in life. Powerless and alone. Or something. Keep that, thank you. Okay, we have 1 Dark Orb. We want probably a couple of Dark Orbs. At least. At minimum, you know? So the goal is to sort of hang around here in phase 1 of this fight until the Dark Orbs with Bullseye are powerful enough to just kill the champ. So our primary goal then is blocking each turn while we wait, and maintaining the appropriate debuff on the champ. Bullseye. Bird Satan. I think we're fine. Hail Bird Satan. Or Bert Satan. Almost forgot what I was trying to do there. Alright, Champ has begun to buff strength, which becomes a little problematic here. But I do see a pretty good turn. Two cards draw pile, huh? If I recursion this front Dark Orb, it'll deal 99 damage. Can dual cast the second one for a lot. Well, shame I can't get the Seek to do anything meaningful here. And then we'd have a couple turns to use that remaining Dark Orb to kill the champ. I think we should go for it. Playing poorly here for fairy value. I mean, it would get me another potion. Oh, let me just put that in front. So let's just seek those two cards so that I don't have to draw them. But I might have to draw them anyway. Wait. Whatever, just die. GG, sir. Colorless Potion, which I'll leave on the ground. Fission looking way better than it did before. Could also be a decent Meteor Strike, actually. Vision gives us one really explosive turn. Although it might be bad at certain times. I guess in certain fights. And does probably want an upgrade. Could be a ton of card draw, which is pretty huge. But I take a Meteor here? No. No, we're looking to gain focus, and then the Plasma will be surprisingly bad. I'm going to give the Fission a try here. Going to go forward with these two potions as well, I think. Or do I drink the Entropic now? I think I move forward for now. Pyramid. Okay, well that seems very good. In general. Definitely not the world's best Black Star at the moment, with only one act left. Corn Chip doubles the power of our potions, our very awkward potions. But I think if we take a Runic Pyramid here, it's going to let us actually properly juggle the orbs really effectively. We can keep the recursion in hand until it's lined up with the right orb. We can keep dual cast, keep the reinforced bodies from when we need them. I think this is going to be huge. Huge, I say. Will Pyramid hurt our aggregate? I don't think so. Do not think so. We can get quite a few rest sites if we put our sights to it. or rest sites to it. A couple removals this act also possible. We could get rid of both strikes, which would be a big advantage to the deck. Remove one here, save up, remove one here, something like this. Upgrade, upgrade, get Seek and Fission upgraded, of course. Yes, Seek and Fission. Yes, I like that quite a lot. Would this deck take an upgrade all? No. Not too far away from it, though. Maybe if I was at full health. We'd also like to get our hands on any kind of focus. Consume, defragment, or bias cognition. Any are great. Any would be very, very great. That is a lot of stuff headed my way. Let's do this. No more attacks played. I could do that. Yeah, with Pyramid, Meteor Strike sure would have been juicy. What about a Battery Plus or a Genetic Algorithm? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll be like 15 block if I don't upgrade it, which I won't. I don't think that's good enough. Charge battery, though. Got potential. Take one. Just one. And I'm certainly not taking pain. I love the free upgrade, though. Make sure that Fission is upgraded right away. A lot of energy. Double energy plus. That's just free energy one time, or turbo, which is not quite free energy multiple times. I'm gonna take this double energy. I like it. No conditions feels good. Membership card is close enough to half our money to be totally worth it here. Easily afford membership card remove. Could consider blind here as a way to apply weaken. I think that would be pretty dang useful in the late game. Especially since I have not found a... Oh, shoot. Hold on. I'm going to do something I really, really rarely do, which is save and quit our run here. My hand got a little bit ahead of my brain there. And I purchased the card removal before I bought the membership card, which is definitely not what I wanted to do. So I will restore the proper order of things with a little quick streaming magic. Whoa, look at that. A shop full of all the things that we want in the correct order. Amazing. How could that happen? Incredible. One of us. It's true. It's true. Not above a little change of fate here or there. Especially when it comes to misclicks like that. Onward. Could go this way. Event later versus earlier. I don't think it matters. Don't think it matters. Can I rebound the aggregate? I can. Let's do it. Yeah. Ten energy. 10 energy. 10 energy. Let's see. We can just outright kill this guy. Get so much energy. I wish I didn't have so much energy. After buying a blind, to go for the eyes is kind of rude. Contemplating creative AI. We have the orbs, so any way to scale the orbs might actually be helpful. Creative AI gives us 1 power per turn, depending on which powers we get. This could be a way for us to scale up against later combats. I've got lots of energy with which to play the cards. I think we should take it. Perfect power to take going into the Awakened One fight. Morbs. This is also a good fight for the creative AI, I believe. Do something like this. Rainbow won't even be enough. Okay, so I have to, more or less have to play Reinforced here. It's a bit awkward. Alright, this is gonna be a weird turn. More energy than I can shake a stick at here. Let us replace it all with frost. Make it happen. Frostification complete. To what end, you might ask? Good question. Next question. That head's going to increase in damage each turn, which could quickly become a problem for us. Do like a storm, though. Oh boy. Those were not the powers I wanted. Let's just say that. Probably should have built up a Dark Orb more effectively here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. How do we operate from here? Now that I've bungled this already. Deck needs a recycle. Gets us like blind. We can keep weakening it, but we can't really do substantial damage with much of anything. The proper winning line was to recursion a Dark Orb repeatedly upon review. It's really counting we get something, but unfortunately that has not happened. The reinforced in hand. Get recycle down as well. Bullseye down as well. We might end up using the fairy here. We'll see. Okay, there we go. I was wondering if we'd get bailed out. Good. Very good. I'll just take that focus if you don't mind. And have a good time with it. Thank you, Creative AI, for the creative solution to this fight. 18 plus 18, that should be good enough. It is time for more Hello Worlds. Oh yeah. Just what the doctor ordered. More crappy powers. So we're very unable to block this turn. It's a bit spooky. This is 45. Let's do this then. The lightning orb on purpose. Heck. Okay, we need to win yesterday. Yesterday, I tell you. Is this Cold Snap Hologram Recursion? Is that where we're at? I think that's where we're at. Unless I can go Chaos, Hologram, Chaos. Oh, if I Hologram Chaos, I can't Hologram Recursion. Okay. Keep trying to survive for a little bit longer here. Not quite what we wanted. You're just dead. Many crap powers. Yeah, 37 plus 30 is still not enough. So we lose the fairy one way or the other. Which means we might as well play the Static Discharge. Well, that actually loses Plasma. I think that's fine. Yet another Hello World. Amazing. Thanks. Thanks for all that. Fruit juice. Is it finally time to find out what's in the Entropic Brew? It might be. And a Boot Sequence Plus, which I actually really like with Pyramid. Especially with Puzzle Pyramid. I'll take it. I will happily take it. And I think I'm gonna recall. Could still find something like a toy ornithopter in the chest, which is why I haven't yet drank the potions. Okay, we need to think about this fight a little bit more than we thought about the last one. Get a dark orb going and recurse it. Or play early creative, but we saw the problem with that. I think early creative only to be used in the really long fights. Time Eater especially. Not this thing. So let's go darkness. Darkness. This feels vaguely comfortable. So we might lose our plasma doing that is the thing. No, I definitely shouldn't. What's the worst that could happen? Got a double energy, so I actually quite like it. Visioning at the inappropriate time also, I think, contributed to last fight's problem. The bullseye next turn. Quite like everything else here. Empty buffer there. Oh, you think you're fancy, huh? I'll show you fancy. I'll show you everything. Can't dual cast this turn. Oh, that's fine. Getting really close to being able to outright kill with these dark orbs. So let's just play like that's the plan. And a consume, finally. Okay. That's our upgrade, for sure. Consume allows us to trade our orb slots away to gain focus. Just one use of this makes the deck so much more efficient. For surezies. For surezies. Actually thinking I don't want to go to 2 shops. Just one final shop. Do I fight another elite? Yeah, I think I'll be okay. Well, Giant Head... Maybe better off just getting into boss fights. Actually, no, we just fought Giant Head, right? This is either Repto or Nemesis. Nemesis is fine. Repto is mostly fine. Okay. See what happens. I could lose 13 max heal to full here. That does make me a little more confident. I do have a Regal Pillow, though. That would let me get a couple more important upgrades, though. Let's do it. And it is Nemesis. Good. Still don't quite drink the juice. Okay, with intangibility, nothing can harm the Nemesis this turn. fine by me. No recursion here, huh? Can't allow this to be in my hand. To make room here. Yeah, because if we get attacked with this, I need to be able to draw the reinforced body. Exactly. Just need to play this for 4, which means I can seek the consume. Now I only need to play it for 3. Let's go heat sinks reinforced. Okay, one more rotation throw will be good. Figured you might make my life difficult. Vision it is then. Darkstone Periapt at the last minute, not likely to do much of anything here. And more focus, a defragment, which can become a defragment plus. I think that's also a yes. And a symbiotic virus, starting us out with a 3rd orb. A dark orb now. To get our damage sorted a little bit more quickly here. I like it. I like it a lot. Could have rebounded that. Probably should have. Actually, like fission and consume together too. But I want recursion. Consume. When you consume with full orb slots, the orb in the back slot gets destroyed. So if I consume now, the plasma orb goes away. I don't want to do that. I want to do like this. Hand here. Just block this turn. Blocking 25 plus 22. 47. We've got 48. Yeah. 50. Good. Tool cast kills both the front and the back. Echo form in play. Double the doom and gloom. Begin the devastation. Another cool-headed, or another hologram. I think both have the potential to be really good here. I'll take a cool-headed. Fascinor says, do the different weapon attack icons over enemies make any difference? The icon used depends on the total damage sum of the attack, with the scythe appearing at 30 for the maximum. Just a little cosmetic thing. Follow my heart with the blue. Okay, before I decide on a final upgrade, it's probably defragment here. Although I could make an argument for aggregate. And go into the final boss battles here. I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom, refill my water. When I return, we'll try to take down the Awakened One and what lies beyond. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for that patience. I can think more clearly now. I think I am going to upgrade the defragment. Every point of focus we can get is going to help here. And, good luck to us. Blind is a game changer for the Awakened One, especially. But as soon as we can get Consume played once, maybe twice here, this fight's going to get a lot easier for us. Let's see what Chaos makes. No Plasma. Could take some damage on purpose here to get the puzzle draw. Don't think that's required here. Should just do it like this. And the Plasma. Okay, Consume is here already. That's a good sign. Weakening the bird this turn saves us now and for the multi-attack coming next turn. I could even hologram and play that again, which is worth considering. I play Consume, these are 5 each. Incoming damage is now less than 30, so Consume Reinforced is a full block. It's pretty good, actually. Let's not give the Awakened One any anger. by playing the defrag just yet. Alright, still no sign of recursion, which I think means it's time to give up on the plasma orb for now. We need to kill these birds sooner rather than later, or else disaster will befall us. To that end, I like playing Rainbow. Gives me 2 energy back immediately. Evokes both dark orbs on the front bird to basically kill them right away. Not quite though. Rebound isn't a guarantee here, which is unfortunate. Total incoming damage, 24, 46. Got 15, so it's got to block 31. The charge battery equilibrium reprogram would be exact block. Okay. I'll take that blind back. Okay, and I think we need to make some stuff happen this turn. So playing the double energy and making life easy seems like a good idea. I will play defrag, not the creative AI this fight, but yes to defrag. And we're going to seek for our Doom and Gloom. Kill this bird. Then Cold Snap. Sad call. Get him. That's right. Okay. Now we can wait for the Dark Orbs to charge up and kill the Awakened one that way. Seems easy enough to me. All we gotta do is block 10x4 attacks. That doesn't seem so bad. Not quite. We can just wait for a bit. Perfect. Got rebound coming up? Okay, let's hologram the blind then. Just blind next turn. Can even consume now. GG. Alright, Time Eater's going to be a very similar thing, except we don't need to dual cast twice, just one time. Play nothing here? I think that's what I do with this turn, play nothing. I skip my first turn. Your go, Time Eater. Good luck. Oh dear. I think I'm just going to go ahead and double consume on turn 1. I'm going to go Defrag, Rainbow, Glacier, Boot Sequence. Take nothing. And already, your basic attacks cannot harm me. Fool. Maybe I don't even want to play the creative AI. Concerning. When this number times 3 kills Time Eater, that's when we win. That'll be when. The 160 times 3 is 480, right? That's right, 480. So I played 13 cards to win the entire fight. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of the Time Eater's salty tears? Charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2393. Not too bad. Not too bad. Why did it evoke for triple damage? Bullseye makes orbs do 50% more damage, and dual cast it evokes it twice. So, times 2 times 1.5 equals times 3. Kind of like stacking vulnerable and double tap together. So, upgrade Seek, upgrade Aggregate, or upgrade Creative AI. Am I even going to play this Creative AI? Partners get about half of the money from a subscription, Flow HS. And as you get into higher tiers of subscription, the streamer gets a bit more of the split. Philly Eagle, hello and welcome. Philly Eagle asks, how does the Heart's damage text work? The number that appears is based on the score of your run at the beginning of Act 4. Doing things like beating bosses without taking damage, or having lots of copies of the same card in your deck can provide score bonuses. So I think we've got a full breakdown here. Yeah. So, upgrades that might be good. Rainbow, so that we can play it multiple times. Actually feels potentially important, although we could make pretty good use of the chaos. Creative AI to be cheaper, or Aggregate to make more energy. All valid. The more I think about it, the more actually Rainbow looks pretty appealing as an upgrade. I'm gonna do it. Let's trust in Rainbow Plus. Okay, not the world's best relics here. Toolbox could give us a random card on turn 1, or we can go with the bonus damage of the bronze scales. Take a second Aggregate. Although liquid bronze is better than bronze scales, because it's cheaper, right? That said, I could do both. Both seems pretty good. Both would come at the expense of removing the strike, though. Actually, really like loop upon consideration. No upgrade on the loop is pretty bad. But we can do loop. Let me make the math here. Loop. Bronze scales, liquid bronze? Actually, maybe not, right? 86. 40. 37. 2 gold short. But I could buy toolbox bronze scales loop. That's probably it then. Or card remove bronze scales loop. Or not, sorry. Card remove loop bronze scales. Is rather. Why save the fruit juice? We're not. We're drinking it right now. And we're buying a new potion. We are not. So yes to loop, 124. So that's 122. Or 103. But I can't do both spikes. Or liquid bronze and a thunder strike. Don't think I want that thunder strike. I'm gonna dunk this strike. I do want that card gone. Let's see how this goes for us. Little concerned about this fight, truthfully. Probably with good reason. Reinforce would be 8 times 4. 32 block. Take 1. This is a pretty good start. Want the boot sequence for blocking next turn. Spire Spear is putting 2 burns directly on top of the deck, which will be a bit of a problem. Might have been nice if I could rebound it. Could use the skill potion here. I'd prefer not to. We might get one dropped. That's okay. Alright, thankfully we managed to find the Seek, which is the big difference maker here. For Seek gets Seek plus gets Fission. And some other juicy things. Let's see, Fission and what? Consume? And Defrag. And Defrag. Let's try that. Try to have an explosive turn here. I'll rebound the blind. This is bullseye go. Nowhere currently. Not sure I like how that turn ended up ultimately. I was hoping we'd get a bit more done. Yeah, now we have a problem. Heck. I need that consume, and I need it now. Big like. Increasingly getting in trouble now. I think I've bungled this again. Okay, finally some good news. It's not enough good news, though. What is this? Doom and Gloom, Zap, Recursion, Loop? Defend? Yikes. Big yikes. Lose more than half our health here. Don't think that cuts it. Don't think that cuts it. So, Spear attacks us again in 2 turns. We'll have to hologram the bullseye. Let's actually do it this way. Let's turn around with it like this. Although I can't get the Dark Orbs to target the spear, huh? I think we might just fall flat here. And I definitely don't have the brain power left to think my way out of this. A downside to Heavy Dark, yes. Being unable to target where your damage goes is a real issue here. Deck is also just a little bit too setup heavy. I think we made some mistakes in drafting. We have too many blocks and not enough orb development. Can't believe we never saw a Capultivator after the first floor. Can't play Glacier Rainbow here. Not a valid play. And the main problem is we're going to be looking at so much damage next turn. This turn's not the problem, it's next turn. Next turn we die. Guess we should find out what these contain. Liquid Memories could save us. "21 by 4. I should put the bullseye here. I don't know what I was thinking. It's like, oh yeah, we'll just have the Dark Orbs target this enemy. Ugh. Of course, that's totally possible. And not at all ridiculous. I think I have to use the Liquid Memories. Program's not in my hand. Memories for what? For Bullseye. Liquid Memories, Bullseye, kill the Spire Shield by playing a Rainbow. Feels right. Any other fancy nonsense that I can do? Cast this in the draw pile. I don't see it. So I'm not sufficiently convinced. Do we even block 14 by 4? I don't care to find out. Do it. Just do it. Okay, 12 health to work with, and a Turbo Plus to make the energy game a little bit more bearable. This is doable, but we're in pretty sad shape here. That said, Seek Plus on turn 1 does help quite a bit. We're going to win this. What's it going to involve? Probably going to involve Core Surge to block Vulnerable. And an early double consume or something. I think I let the Beat of Death draw us cards first. Is Core Surge Consume going to be enough? It might be. Yeah, okay. Let's see those. Oh, 3. Good. Vision this early could be a game changer, too. We want to go Charge Battery, Consume, Core Surge. If I want to draw more cards, I could maybe play Cold Snap or Zap in addition. Don't want to play the turbo yet. Actually, instead of playing Consume, I could go Core Surge, Zap, Cold Snap. Save the Consume for next turn. Get more orbs in play. That way I get to draw one more card. I like that. I also avoid 2 damage from Beat of Death. And take more advantage of the vulnerable this turn. Yeah, that feels better. So, that's a bit of a problem. I've got to rebound the Consume. Trying to figure out what I want to hologram here. Currently, we just need to make more room in our hand. Could hologram Consume and go down 1 fewer orb slot here? 11 times 3 is better than 8 times 4. Though not by much. We're kind of at the break-even point. And actually, once I play the Defragment, the extra orb slot is better. Right, we're looking at 13 times 4 or 10 times 5. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to play Consume again. Seven times 5 is 35. So we can go Slime Reinforced. 3 stuff exhausts. Keep Wound, Hollow, Equilibrium, Defend. That's not too bad. I could hologram and keep trying to draw. I think I want to. Here we go. Okay, if we want to get Creative AI in play, this would be the turn by hologramming Turbo. little bit worried that our hand is going to get desperately, desperately clogged. But we might need to do it anyway. I'm going to put my trust in creative here. Please don't burn me. That's full block. I'm going to go defend loop creative. Perfect. Perfect block. Okay. I see. Power. Draw 5 cards. Pretty tough. It'd be very hard to draw 5. We are certainly in a pickle. Alright, I think we need to seek the double energy upon review. That way we'll draw enough cards that the aggregate actually does something. Can't get to use them don't get to use them at the same time, unfortunately. Alright, we want a Frost Orb in front here. Can't get the Dark Orb in front. Play cards as well. Alright, let's actually do this. No, I need to draw all of this and then some. I think that means playing a reinforced body. I want to draw a full 5. I have creative AI in play, so we must end with 4 cards in hand. Play 4 cards. Yeah, that means I'm going to have to play the reinforced body. So we go Electro, Equilibrium, That'll be Chaos Equilibrium? Chaos Electro, rather? If I do that, I'm going to die next turn. Oh, Chaos, Equilibrium, Defend, Reinforce. That's the one. I knew there was a line in there. Perfect. And now we can actually play the Echo Form meaningfully. Would like a Tech Orb in front. Although next turn could get spooky. I'm not looping a Frost. Worried about that. Ow. I'm in a lot of trouble here. Low aggregate. I'd actually rather have hologram be in this hand at the start of the turn, I think. Boy, is that scary. We're by 15. Just barely gonna live this turn. I think I go double cold snap, which brings us down to 2 hit points. By 15 is 60 damage. Won't be able to block 60. Yeah, blind is helping a lot here. I think I have to get the recursion back, is what I'm eyeballing here. Because that recursion is worth a free 13 block, essentially. I agree, our damage is not coming very fast, and we're running out of time. Seems to be a bit of a problem. Also, we might just be dead right now, actually. This is 52. Yeah, we're too short here. Okay. Fine by me. I'm out of here. A slow and ultimately very painful run. Just couldn't quite grok it together. I would have preferred if this run was in fact being played by some kind of supercomputer that had been trained on Spire for 100,000 years. I think it might have been a bit more efficient than me. GG. GG. I'm sure there was winning lines through the Shield and Spear and Corrupt Heart fight, but I have no desire to figure out what they were at all. I'm just glad to be done with that run. And glad to be done with the Spire for today. I think I'm going to let things shut down due to heat here. Yeah. Let's call it a day. Let's call it a day. Thank you for joining me, folks. Had a couple tough